Okay, I am here. Just a little bit late on the brushing my teeth part of the morning. But brushing your teeth is more important than being on time to live stream. Okay, and double check that we are all connected. YouTube looks good. Twitch looks good. Okay. The test messages all went through. Right. Audio headphones. That's what I'm missing. There we go. Okay. Now, I have been given a list of some of the bird trade items that I did not test. Specifically, only items that I have already found, because I'm not going to manually go through and test every single piece of armor. Where's... yeah, here we go. Master straight sword. Okay. Because, like, I would 100% have been willing to just... oh, for fuck's sake. I would have been willing to just go through and test every single item, but that would not have been for a very good viewing experience. There we go. Okay. Okay, so the first thing on the list that I have not tried is the pendant, which I actually don't think I have access to this on my current main file. Although I'm not sure how the pendant is warm or soft. Oh, for fuck's... okay. Turns into useless garbage. Gotcha. Okay. Souvenir. of reprisal.
No.
And then Twin Humanity. This Humanity was Ring of Sacrifice. I'm guessing Twin Humanities is Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Yeah. Yep. Useless garbage. Okay, Twin Humanity. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. So, Pendant, Humanities, the Skull Lantern, and the Ring of the Sun Princess.
No, no. That, no. That no warm.
Okay. I really hate that backstep sometimes. Okay. So, Skull Lantern. I probably have that on this file. Yeah. Something cool, please.
You give.
Yo, finally a new item! Although that, judging from the name, I imagine it's just going to be the Lantern in Ring effect. Okay, row before. Skull Lantern. Ring of Fog. Reduces presence to prevent discovery? Those who befriend Alvina are given this mysterious ring. It resembles a pearl with its robust, pure white fog. The ring camouflages its wearer's presence, helping to prevent detection. Oh, okay, that's the translutions. Okay, well that's potentially lame. Because this feels like the kind of thing that that you're going to get at the end of the Cat Covenant. Okay, Ring of the Sun Princess is the last item.
Give.
Oh, for fuck's sake. what is the point of that? Okay, Sun Princess, Humanities, okay. Now, Firekeeper's Soul was not on my list that was given to me. Although it would be very interesting, because the Firekeeper Souls are different items depending on which Firekeeper you get it from, it would be interesting if each of them gave a different reward.
No.
Okay.
No. No.
Okay. Okay, well. The Ring of Fog is interesting. Although, it definitely feels like something that you might get through a different method. Good morning, Woe. Were you here for the first little bit? I tested a few more things on the bird nest. I had Kamikaze get me a list of the items I have found that are valid. Was not here for that? Okay. Nothing super crazy. It's just Twin Humanity turned into Rare Ring of Sacrifice, which was expected. The Skull Lantern turned into the Ring of Fog, which is cool. I was wanting to get that. The thing that makes the Forest Hunters slightly translucent. Unfortunately, that's less cool because that feels like it's supposed to be an End of Covenant reward. Oh, I also have the list? Nice. Yeah, you also have the entire wiki. And the pendant turned into a souvenir of reprisal, which is just about as useless as the original. And then Ring of Sun Princess turned into 2 Divine Blessings. So far everything is... Like, so far the thing that's the least useless is the Ring of Fog, because that's actually a new thing. I'd argue in favor of Divine Blessing, personally. I don't like the Divine Blessings. Like, for like basically all of the early to mid game, you get a couple of Estus upgrades, and then you kind of like your healing is always a full health bar anyway. And then for like removing the status conditions, like the one that would be the biggest issue is Curse, but that's in like 2.5 locations in the entire game. Like, I guess Toxic, it's good as a backup if you don't have the Moss. But also, like, most of the stuff, I could see the trades being useful for would be for, like, New Game Plus speedrun type stuff. But if you're already doing a New Game Plus speedrun, you're just going to enter the save file with everything that you would have gotten from the trade. Now souls will be loving that item. Eh. If Divine Blessing can actually like fully remove a curse, that would actually be useful. I was imagining it's meant to like remove the status bar from being filled up all the way. But no, if it can actually remove the curse like a purging stone, that is actually kind of useful. Although, if I'm already at the part of the game where I have a Ring of the Sun Princess, like, I don't know. Because, like, if I have the Ring of the Sun Princess, that means I'm already past the Depths and the Great Hollow. So the only curse source left is Seth. You could take it as a starting gift. Oh yeah, you can just choose to have Divine Blessings. Although, I feel like the... Oh my goodness. Block. Ban. I feel like of the starting gifts, the only one that's actually the correct decision ever would be Master Key. Because everything else is like so subpar. Thief starts with Master Key? Yes. Technically speaking, No Soul doesn't have to be level 1. I just also want to do level 1 because I think it's funny and a good idea. Although I also do want to explicitly do everything in my power to make the tryhards of the Dark Souls community upset. So maybe I just don't choose a level 1 character. Because I'm gonna use Pyromancy, I'm gonna use a summon on at least one boss. It would be funny? Which would be funny? Doing level 1 or pissing off the Dark Souls community? Pissing off? Okay. Although, if I don't... Okay, if I don't start on Pyromancy, pissing off Solar on every boss except you go out of your way to let the boss kill him. Honestly, for Moonlight Butterfly Summon, you could, like, unironically, like, that summon can solo the boss, I imagine. Beatrice? Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Okay, if I... Okay, well, if I don't... I guess the question would be that... Would choosing the thief for the master key be... One moment. Because, like, I could choose the thief for the master key, or I could choose just whichever class has the highest starting level, and then just take master key as the gift. Like, I don't know if there's any gift that would be good enough to warrant choosing the thief for the master key. Because I think most of the gifts are just kind of garbage. Okay, let me... Okay, no, not loading. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Do not, like, explicitly make sure that you're not on the shield-only file. If any character has the starting strength to two-hand the Demon's Great Hammer? That's a very good question. That would mean having to beat them with the fucking starting weapon. The half blade hilt. Okay, 46. So 46 times 0.666 blah 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 blah. In order to two-hand that, you would need like 31 strength, so probably not. Okay, new. Yeah, 14 is the highest strength you ever get to. I imagine you probably want to go for highest strength or highest dex. Just to have greatest access to weapons. Because resistance and health is kind of irrelevant for the later bosses. Like, you're gonna be caring more about poise than anything. Highest dex is definitely more important. Can two-hand to supplement lower strength? True. That is true. And also, having higher dex allows you to actually use bows. Oh, but bows don't matter for no soul because you can't purchase any arrows. So the only arrows that you can actually renewably get is the Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. I wonder if Deprived would be good because, like, 11 across the board isn't terrible. Although, unironically, like, Actually, wait. I was gonna say Pyromancer would actually be good because Pyromancy is correct, but all the other classes can also just get Pyromancy. Deprived would be the funniest. Honestly, I kinda wished Deprived was just like true level 1. Like just having a 1 in every single statistic. Like I wish that was possible without modding your save file. Although having 1 in strength means you basically can't carry anything you're gonna be using like daggers but because you have 1 dexterity, you're gonna be having a damage downgrade. Like, actually, you would probably be using pyromancy the entire time because that doesn't have any requirements. If you had 1 in every stat. I wonder if intelligence / faith would be, worth it because of magic and shit. Like, my gut would say no, just because it has, like, limited ammunition. Pyromancer should have 0 in every stat, except health and endurance. But start with Chaos Storm. You would never get to cast it. Although, actually, Chaos Storm might be enough to take out Asylum Demon. Okay, well, actually, interestingly enough, the Deprived is the highest quote-unquote level. Although, I'm not sure how the statistics were actually chosen for these characters. Yeah, if you want, like, what's probably going to end up happening is I'm just gonna choose one, like probably the Thief, just for high dexterity, and then just figure it out from there. Because, like, if you actually wanted to min-max it, you would have to just pull up a list of all of the valid weapons, and then, like, determine which ones would be worth it to go after. Because you also have to remember, for No Soul, you're not able to repair anything. So, you either have to just find a decent enough weapon that's still kind of good while broken, or you just have to farm up a bunch of fucking Ghost Blades or something. You could maybe farm battle axes off of the hollows. Actually, there's an interesting question. If you're able to cast magic with a broken catalyst, that might be useful, because you're not going to be smacking anything with your catalyst. My guess is no. Otherwise, like, the talismans would, like, there's no point in them having durability. Do catalysts even lose durability when casting? I think they do. Like, personally, I would make it so that they do. Otherwise, I guess there's, like, no penalty for using them. Okay, 90 durability. Limited ammunition between racing and bonfires, and you can run out of it. If you don't have enough attunement slots. I could see them skip on making them lose durability. I suppose that's fair. I do really like the, being able to somewhat aim it by pointing the camera up and down. Although I kind of wish that moving the camera left and right also did something. It would be really interesting if it did use durability, but only if the spell actually hit an enemy. But I guess that would be contextual, because not every spell is for enemy. No, it doesn't. At least not in that instance. Or maybe it takes a lot of spells to lose a single durability. The weakest one doesn't use durability? If that was actually the case, I wouldn't like that. Because that would just feel... that would feel cherry-picking. Oh my goodness! What the fuck is wrong with this enemy? Damn. Okay, these guys are worse than the bone wheels, because these guys at least, like, sometimes don't attack you. And all, like, these guys are fucking sleeper agents. Like, you don't expect them to be that cracked. Like, it's absolutely wild. Like, if this game had, like, a burn status condition, those would, like, those enemies would, like, I mean, they're already insane. They'd be even more insane. Could see everything below great or great heavy just not taking durability. Maybe it depends on cast time. I mean, that's certainly a possibility. I just would disagree with that design choice. Like, maybe make it take less durability, but I don't think I would make it have no durability. Would heavily nerf miracles comparatively to sorceries? Yeah, because miracles do take longer to cast. Okay, I am currently on Chaos Servant +3. I don't know how much humanity I should grind up, because I also don't know how much is already inside of the booba. Because as we all know, humanity is stored on the tip. That's why babies like them so much. They need to get their fill before they move out. When you go hollow, you have no chest to speak of. True. All of your humanity is gone, and your punishment is flat. I feel it would probably be better as like a gameplay setting rather than like a ring or something. But having the ability to toggle auto item pickup would be really convenient. Or alternatively, have it to where if an item drops as an item, it just automatically goes into your inventory. Although, I suppose that would completely undermine the mechanic of some items dropping, some items just giving it to you. A ring would work? That would probably be one of the weaker rings, though. Although, actually, if it bypassed the pickup animation, that would actually be really good ring usage. You already have the body of the ability to put it directly into the inventory. It's convenience thing for those farming. Yeah, I could see. You would also, if you did equip that, you would either have to sacrifice one of the covetous rings. Actually, wait, actually no, you get rid of the golden covetous ring because you're already going to be wearing the avarice. You're already going to be wearing the avarice because it stacks with the silver ring. So you get rid of the golden ring because it does not stack with avarice. So avarice gives you the bonus of the golden ring anyway. Good morning, Sartorial. And, yeah, about 336 hours. Depends on how long the run to the enemy is. True. That's true. Yeah, just accounting for my 3 biggest files. This one is at like 116, 32, 131. And I'm still not done with my first playthrough. So yeah, howlongtobeat.com is an absolute scam. Because I'm at 336 hours, and apparently completion is fucking 40 hours. Although, I imagine those numbers are skewed somewhat, because most people just have everyone else just tell them where the shit is. What sword is that? This is the Great Sword of Artorias. It is a boss soul weapon. Completion for most means just beating the final... That is categorically not what completion means. That is beating the game. Like, for me, like, the bare minimum that I'm willing to accept for a completion definition is all achievements. Which, in most games, that's still not completion, but that's at least a more reasonable definition than just beat the game. I'm aware, as sort of in the same... Oh, fair. But yeah, no, that is just... Like, I understand there's, like, different definitions for different things, and, like, a lot of terms in gaming is very subjective, but, like, the term completion is just, like, if beating the final boss is completion, then what is beating? What is beating the game? Do you just not have a separate definition? I don't get it. Beating is the first boss? Ah, yeah. If you get through the tutorial, you have beaten the game. oh, well, if I'm good enough to do this, well, everything else is just doing this 500 times. So I basically did it already. Categorically true for fist only. Yes. Ooh, that was good. That was satisfying. Because as we all know, Abyss Demon and fucking... What's a good, like, exact opposite boss? Not the... Because, like, Abyss Demon has, like, 2 attacks. I guess... I'm trying to think of which... I guess Ornstein and Smo would be, like, the complete opposite in terms of difficulty. Driver 1 on PlayStation, tutorial more difficult. Yeah, I think I saw a video about that a while ago. It was, like, super finicky and precise before it would consider you a competent driver. Honestly, I think my favorite part about this is the running attack being the big sweep. I like that a lot. Smo is Asylum Demon, and Ornstein is a Silver Knight with roller skates. Yeah, fair. That actually is fair. Yeah, actually, no, unironically, the Asylum Demon does have the butt slam attack, which Smo and Phase 2 Ornstein have, so you're already getting a little bit of practice. Although, speaking of butt slam, the Fire Sage Demon should have absolutely had a fire shockwave on their butt slam attack. Although I think I would have preferred this thing's plunging attack to actually just be plunging the sword down rather than like swinging it forward down. That requires them to do even the bare minimum work on changing the boss beyond the name. Yeah, fair. I think it's actually weaker than Asylum Demon, Stray. Yeah, I don't know if it's just due to its placement in the game and you having level ups and stuff, but it actually does feel weaker than Stray Demon. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. It could also potentially be a difference in, like, arena. Because for Stray Demon, unless you're constantly behind them, it's kind of hard to avoid their kaboom. Even its shockwave attacks with the same element. That just feels very odd. Like, at the very least, go ahead and increase the damage values. Okay, let's throw 10 more humanity into the booba. Wonder if that Asylum Demon will come into Night Ring? Ah. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, bringing back stuff from older games is always neat. Although I don't actually know anything about the later games.
Quaylag, what is it?
Do be careful with Elden Ring spoilers and other future games and stuff. I will eventually play them. Although, given how long this game took, and that I'm not going to be playing them sequentially, it might be a while. Although, something that would be really funny, one, is if the Torch Hollow never came back. But two, it would be really I'm being careful as always. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to bring it up in case other people might be lurking and want to join the conversation. It would be really funny if they brought back Bed of Chaos for a fake out. Like, you go into a new area and it shows Bed of Chaos, but then, like, a massive boss just comes and absolutely crushes them, and then you fight the actual boss. Not a real spoiler. Good to add older bosses. Yeah. Yeah, the fans do enjoy some good fan content. Fuck. What's the term? Fan service. That's the term. This sword has some crazy reach. How long do you think I should grind humanity? Because I'm kind of just trying to brute force the Chaos Covenant right now. The weakest hollow carrying a torch, but it's super deadly. I'd say 40. Okay. And do you mean 40 from this current position? Because on a different save file, I threw like 99 at her, and I think that brought me up to +3, which is where I am currently. $40 from this session, you gave 10 earlier? Yeah, okay. I'm also a little upset that the torch never made it into the final game. Like, it probably wouldn't be very strong, but a pseudo early game fire weapon would be kind of neat. $30 more, and if nothing, it's probably not pursuing, at least on stream. Yeah, possibly. Because, like, I could absolutely easily just grind up 2 full stacks off of stream, and then just, when we get logged on, just go and deposit everything into the bank of boob. I do have 10 in my inventory, so that's really 20 more. Oh, actually, whoa. Don't tell me what the numbers are, but just, in case it's relatively close to where I would be, could you go ahead and look up the cost for +3? and then add like 20 to 30 to it, because that's probably where I am currently. And like see like what the next interval would be. Because I think for the Dark Wraith Covenant, like it maxed out at like 60 or something. Costing roughly where you're at? Okay. It feels like the running attack has like increased range. I'm kind of expecting, once you get to the max tier, I'm kind of expecting it like a secret ending where you, like, they offer you the egg sack and then you take it and then you just lay there forever. I'll double check. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to have a way in-game to tell, like, maybe not your progress towards the next one, but just to tell how many you've already put in. Actually, the Golden Serpent Ring, just being a flat plus 200 is really nice. Although, an alternative way that they could have done it, which could have also been interesting, is just remove the cap on the soft humanity incrementation. So that instead of 10 humanity being the maximum to add to item discoverability, it just goes and goes and goes. So like it would definitely be a lot, a much higher final bonus if you just maxed it out. But then you'd also have to be careful not to die a couple times. But also, if you got to 99 humanity, you'd probably just be getting every single item drop off of every single enemy. Oh my goodness. Fuck off. Apparently all of my poise just disappeared simultaneously. Okay, I don't actually remember what I was leveling up. I think it was Faith. Oh my goodness, leveling up intelligence is giving me actually nothing. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, definitely hitting diminishing return. Man, you would think with nearly maxed out drop rate, you would have these dropping more frequently. Like, I think the only drop rate modifier I don't have is, like, being on New Game Plus 5 and beyond. Because the rats, specifically, have a higher drop rate the more New Game Pluses you get into. I can go kill the giant rat for their guaranteed humanity, but I'm kind of wanting to try and cut its tail off with arrows. I'm actually very surprised that Avarice was not a valid bird trade. You know, this actually isn't a half bad soul farm. Means you get a bunch of soul from the enemies themselves, and then humanity sells for 1,000 each. Oh, you ran out of stamina. Okay, so that's like 3 more. Depending on how long it lasted, a spell that increased enemy drop rates would also be really nice. Oh, you asshole. I almost got the entire collective. I almost got them all in a single swing. I thought I heard something different. Maybe it was the giant rat. I might have been just close enough to be audible that time. Oh. There's actually a small overlap where you could do either. It's like right around here. Yeah.
Oh, don't. Quayla, I am. Goodbye, Quayla. Too.
Okay. Adding more onto the pile. Okay, well... Guess I'll check my notes, cause... That covenant was what I wanted to do, but it's not doing anything. I'm poking it with a stick and it's just sitting there. I do have a few magic, well, specifically cast light, I don't have on this file. Okay, well, this I can remove because I now know what that is. I need to find Artorias and Manus. It might be that, it might be possible that there's just a boss that is just exclusive to New Game Plus at, like, a certain level of New Game Plus. Because I got these two weapons, which are locking the Knight's Honor, but those two weapons are locked behind these two bosses. Wisdom of a Sage is locked behind Cast Light. Bond of a Pyromancer. I have a decent amount of soul. Let's go, Actually, wait, no, I can't upgrade my, my Pyromancy Flame anymore because they don't want to do that. Like, I guess I could get this one up to plus 15 or whatever again, but this one seems to be maxed out.
If you...
I could... maybe see if there's like an alternate ending to like some of the quest lines. Because I did never see where Solaire went after they left the tunnel. But that would be for next New Game Plus, because Solaire is dead in this one. I could also sell a bunch of the shit that I'm not going to be using, because I have a list of all of the weapons and stuff that I have collected. And I have been informed that the achievement does not care if they're all on the same file. Which is very good, because I can't get every single weapon on the same file. Because the straight sword hilt is permanently gone to me. Okay, fuck you and your rock.
Ah, I was.
Okay, purchase, modify. Okay, maybe I need to buy all your shit.
Thank you. I suppose. Ah, very well. There is nothing left for me to teach you. Our time together is done. It was short, but sweet. Fool, hurry along. I can do nothing more for you. Fool, I can...
Am I supposed to kill you now? I mean, probably not. I guess I've gotten you maxed out. The pyromancer from up by the bonfire is gone, so maybe they will meet up somewhere.
Fool, The voice of reason fails. Then here is a lesson for... Farewell. My mother. My sisters. What have you done?
No. That doesn't give you an item. Maybe she leaves and goes to Isolith. Okay, dude, you're supposed to go somewhere else.
Well, you did much, you know, the game. Yes, it's well, please.
Oh. Okay, that's cool.
There, I'll be, there's nothing, no worries.
Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
Quaylag, the Iron. Why, Quaylag? Where?
Oh, I was curious about that. Where are you going, Quaylag? I do like that little bit of, like, NPCs having unique dialogue if you leave without, like, saying goodbye properly. I think that's cool. Okay, maybe they meet up over here. No, but this isn't a boss. Well, I guess the game could just wait until the boss fight is over. Because I need to figure out where Mr. Pyromancer went. I mean, unless they just die off screen, but that doesn't seem likely. They claim they're a capable pyromancer and they will find her, quote-unquote, whoever the fuck her is. Except for the part where he got trapped by a rotting wooden barrel. Embarrassing. Really. Oh. Oh, come on. Let me walk up. Put a secret up there. I'll find it.
You. There is nothing to except you.
What do you want from me? I kinda don't want to run through Scaffolding Town just to see if his body is there. Although it probably is. Unless he was a dumb fuck and ended up back in the exact same room. Okay. Oh, I guess I can go down this and check with the rat. Because I actually don't remember if this leads to an exclusive area. Yeah, okay, this does bring me to where I thought. Hmm. I wonder if it was a decision or an oversight to decide that a warp does not count as a rest. Okay, so I actually don't recall how to get onto that ledge area. Oh, I just checked the wrong half of the brim. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay, so that's where... Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Oh, you're constantly facing me. I am not gonna be able to hit your tail with, arrows, yeah. No. Maybe if I equipped a sneaky ring. I do some stuff while I'm gone, but I do have the information now. Nice. Okay. Oh, damn. You have a something or other stuck in your eye. Would you like a something or other stuck in your other eye? There's just an entire missing eye. It looked like they had... It looked like they had like a spear or something poked into it. Or maybe that was just a bad angle. Oh my god, can you please stop turning to face me? I'm trying to shoot your tail with arrows. You're back in the tail business? Of course! You mean to tell me that you don't look at the... Oh, that's an axe! Okay, much better angle. Okay, I thought that's an axe stuck in their head. I thought it was a spear. I mean, this guy feels like you could cut his tail off to get a whip. Except for the... I actually don't know if their tail is part of their hitbox. Does the ring of fog affect enemies? Possibly, but well, I would assume it does, because that's explicitly what its purpose is, to make you harder to detect. But I don't have that on this file. Oh, the tail is completely underground during this animation. Okay. Share those things on a separate file? Yeah. Specifically the pendant and the twin humanity I had to, because I did not have those on this file. You know, I feel like they could have put an item or something in one of these destructible piles. Although... Oh, just having... Yeah, honestly, that would have been really cool. I actually really like that. Like, maybe not even like a static thing, it's just anytime one of these breaks, they have like a 10% chance to drop a dung pie. Or maybe even 50%. Because, like, granted, I haven't really messed with it a bunch myself, but the dung pie isn't super insane. Okay.
Oh, don't mind.
Does this break the camel's back? Nope.
Goodbye. By Quayla to
No luck with the Covenant. No, I've dumped an extra like 40 something, nearly 45 since the start of the stream. So I feel like I might be getting close. But like, removes parasitic egg from body. Like I don't have any parasitic eggs in my body. Although I guess I'm allowed to use the item. You'd have to be at 115 so far then? Damn. I've chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but allowed under special circumstances. Meh. Interesting that you're allowed to use shit, even if you don't have the condition. Okay. I guess I'll make my way down Scaffolding Town in case the dumbass pyromancer's body is halfway through. You know, to be honest, I'm actually surprised he lives, like, he hails from Blighttown, yet he's having trouble with the Butcher. Like, I'd argue Blighttown is more dangerous. Is he from Blighttown? Well, the Great Swamp is where the Pyromancers are from, which is Blighttown. So I don't necessarily know if he hails from there, but he has definitely studied there. Not sure I'd say Blighttown is great, but it's definitely almost a swamp. Honestly, like, are swamps known for being, like, gross and sickly? Like, I know they're, like, kind of, like, marshy and boggy and stuff. And, like, goopy. Like, a lot of moss and stuff. I guess maybe that's the great part, the poison. Oh, I'm a dumbass. This is not the direction I need to go. Pause. Idea. It's a forest with a great amount of mud and generally ground level water. That sounds about right. All these subterranean windows always, like, confuse me. Because it's like, why would you add windows to some place that's underground? And if it wasn't always underground, what caused it to become underground? And specifically, like, the sewers area. Like, there's all these little doors and stuff. Like a marsh, but more marsh. Yes, marsh squared. I wonder if using Bountiful and Soothing Sunlight, it would be possible to kill every single boss, exclusively having the summon do all the damage. If you're like it's got ankle deep in mud and you're not wearing boots, pray. True. Although you could also replace the A with an E. In Prey. For what? The earthworms? I was more thinking leeches. Oh, okay, we're playing baseball now? Also, the blow dart sniper, I did notice yesterday. They have like wooden plank armor, which is exclusive to them. So I'm kind of hoping that that's an armor set that I can find. If there are leech deniers. That seems like a small enough thing. I don't think you would get very much internet clout from seeing the truth about leeches. But you see, like, these guys have a unique set of armor. And that definitely looks like, the way the model of the enemy is designed, that definitely looks like armor that could be applied to the player. +3 in the Chaos Covenant, you should become immune to poison. what's your reasoning? Because the Chaos Covenant is all about fire magic. Like, and the only connection to the Great Swamp that it has is they both are related to pyromancy. Man, I really hope your armor isn't like just, oh, it's the enemy itself. It's not actually a set of armor, because that really feels like a set of armor. I mean, like, I wouldn't complain if the game made me immune to poison, but I would be very confused. Mostly gameplay reasons, not really lore related, but if you're spending this much time going to Blighttown, it would be nice. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Maybe they could make it to where if you're at a certain level in the Chaos Covenant, all of your damage scales with your humanity. Not just your Chaos weapons exclusively. Oh, okay, that's an enemy. I thought that was an NPC. I mean, I guess it's technically an NPC. Would also make invading in Blighttown more viable without going out of your way to restock on purple mosses. True. Yeah, and also, like, that corpse on a stick, I don't know if that's a weapon you can get. Probably not, because it's not in the enemy's loot table. So that would make two enemy weapons rather, that are unobtainable. The torch and the corpse on a stick. Or maybe, I mean, maybe they could give you, like, a super poison bite ring that's just hidden somewhere in the swamp, or from, like, a quest line or something. It just makes you fully immune. Pyromancy Flame is the torch. I just tore it out of him. Honestly, that would be... That is an interesting way you can do pyromancy in a fantasy world. Making it so you can only manipulate fire, but you cannot create it yourself. Actually, that would be an interesting thing. If, like, Get the fuck off of me! I'm trying to talk. Also, rip that guy. Kind of like what's happening in this game now. You need the flame as a catalyst. Possibly. But I was gonna say, it would be interesting if pyromancy in universe is supposed to be like the spark of life, and like your soul is powering it. But then you could have like an android or whatever learn pyromancy, but because they have no soul, they can only manipulate fire. Get your hand away from there. Bro is not having a good day. It'd be really funny if you could go further down and the scaffolding deloads. He just hits the ground in front of you. That would be funny. Unfortunately for enemies, there is no failsafe for infinitely falling. As I found out with Ornstein. The very first time that I got anywhere near close to beating them. Oh, but resting at that bonfire got rid of them. You needed the whimsical nonsense to push you onward to beating them. The worst part is, if they would have clipped through the wall by the window, the death plane would have killed them. But no, they clipped up to where the bonfire is instead. Okay, that item is the eagle shield, I believe. Eagle kite shield? I think it's just eagle shield, or maybe like eagle great shield. Ooh, actually, if you wear the Pyromancer set, a cool set bonus could be immunity to poison. If this game did set bonuses anyway. Because the shoes being quote-unquote nearly indestructible really should have been something more. How did you get onto the other side of the ladder? I mean, I guess so. Guy must be a gymnast. Slim and maneuverable. Hmm. Is there really just one whip in this game? It seems so. Like that, honestly, that feels like a bit of a disappointment. Because like, it would have been really easy to add in an extra one. Like personally, I've already thought of 2 ways that they could do another one. Like, they could have, one, the little, like, fire-breathing bug boys down here. You could have their tongue be a flame whip. You could have Copper Demon's tail get cut off for a bone whip. It wouldn't be out of the question, considering there's a whole item type for the Skull Lantern. Yeah, I also think that's weird. Didn't you buy a flame whip, pyromancy? Yeah, but that's a spell, not a weapon. Really? There we go. Colonoscopy completed. But it's most likely them using that. Oh, maybe. I imagine giving the player access to that blow dart would be very annoying in multiplayer. Would have been one shot if you were using Moonlighter. Probably, but I'd... Actually... No, the fucking Moonlight arrows do less damage. What's the... I guess I should just be using them anyway to find out what the special effect is. $215. Can I please get my camera out of the ceiling? When you already got regular poison arrows for PvP purposes? Yeah, but I mean, I imagine the blow dart, because it doesn't do any damage, it would make the bar go up a lot faster. Okay, so this is 215. Fire arrow does... Interesting. I guess maybe it just has a specific check, and it's just, oh, Moonlight equal bonus. But we're not gonna tell you what the bonus is. It's... Yeah, but the thing about it's... Yeah, technically it's most impressive, but it's still... like, not cool. It doesn't have any presentation. Yeah, true, fire resistance might be a thing. But, like, it doesn't look cool. And, like, what's the point of doing a lot of damage if you don't look cool? I really wish that they put a ladder prompt on this one for the people not paying attention, and then as soon as you get onto it, the ladder just breaks off from the wall and you fall to your death. That would be really funny. I'm gonna add that to my notes. Because that would be a really funny troll. That instead of falling your death, you land in front of the whip. Or you land on like a stain message that says, "Warning, ladder unstable." You're really surviving a fall that would kill you unless you used a purple moss and healed to full. Will have to be. Oh, like it drops you into like instant poison, such that if you don't immediately heal the poison, you die. You don't die from the fall damage, but you do die from the poison. I could see that. What the fuck am I standing on? No, if you were poisoned before, then you would just fully die. Oh, like it's specifically calculated to leave you at like 1% health or something. That would be funny. Or maybe because it's a custom like animation, it's just hard coded to leave you at 1% health. Or like hard coded to always do 99%. So if you were pre-damaged, you would still die. I wonder if all of these people are supposed to be like Kalog's children. Because Kalog does have a fuck ton of eggs. So I could see that being the explanation. I hope she's with me, she's a con. No, once they grow up, they'll be big, beautiful boobas, just like their mother. Well, if they grow up. Unfortunately, someone with a big-ass sword decided to come to town. Yeah, see, there's a pyromancer over there, but I think that's just an enemy. I don't think that's the NPC that we love and care about and want nothing but fortune. I just smacked him so hard he phased through the platforms. Nice. Strength build grinds. Yeah, I suppose this is decent strength. I don't even remember what I originally spec'd into strength for anyway. Yeah, because is this supposed to be the this isn't. Oh my goodness, the dude is a dumb fuck. He's not immune to poison. He's a dumbass. Unless he can heal. So is this supposed to be the NPC guy? Lawrence or whatever the fuck? Because he's being very hostile to someone who I thought we were friends. I don't know. Because, like, I highly doubt it is. Like, bro, I thought we were buddies. I'm gonna guess no, because there's also another human that appears in Orlando after you get the Lord Vessel. Why is there a golden shiny? Oh, it's a fucking leech. Also, to answer your question, no, we're not farming 115 dragon scales. We're farming 0 dragon scales. Also, I really hope that was just a random number you pulled out of your ass, because if 115 is the max, that's gonna be the most annoying thing ever. You're at roughly 115 for the chaos. Oh, okay. Actually, I find it interesting that the bugs don't drop anything at all. fairness, they're just kinds of sacks of flesh. Yeah, but I mean, like, you could think of something for them to drop. Like, these guys don't even use their pickaxe. They just materialize rock. Actually, they actually don't even have a pickaxe on their model, I don't think. If they had a 0.5% chance to drop a pyromancy flame, yeah, that would be cool. That would give you a pre-Lord Vessel way to farm red chunks. This isn't mud, it's actually just all their shit. Oh, true. This is the waste dump. Okay, so there's 3 great hammers so far. The main thing I'm hoping for is a chest that contains the blow dart sniper armor. Looks like an okay clip to me. I mean, it's decent. It's decent if you have the strength to use it. Oh, maybe. Really? You're gonna let me go all the way over here without giving me a reward? Like, that was pretty out of the way. At least put a corpse over there with some soul. Dead spider with unique cards? You know, that would have actually been really cool. Like, I feel like there should have been something out of the way, because that was so far out of the way. A unique pyromancy would have been really interesting. Although, there is pyromancies I have not gotten yet, so there is still potentially cool stuff to find. So far, I don't think there has been any hidden wall that didn't have a tell. There's a wall there that led to the far end of the Chaos Covenant. I think that would be cool. I feel like that tunnel should have done something. Apparently that was unused content, though. It was, someone said it was supposed to... Originally, it was going to connect to Firelink Shrine. Which, that would have been a really cool shortcut. And I'm a little sad that that didn't go through. Although, if that did go through, I feel like you shouldn't have gotten the, cool shortcut, but fuck that, not behind an illusory wall. Wait, what? Oh, not having the shortcut behind an illusory wall? I was gonna say, I think it should be behind 2 illusory walls. Because you have to find the Chaos Covenant, but then the real reward, being the shortcut, is behind, like, an extra wall. Maybe, like, the second wall is, like, more obvious than the first wall. Oh, 304. I wonder if those guys are weak to projectiles. Oh, fuck, fuck. Run away, run away, run away. Like, the way that the tunnel has a dead end right now, I think it could just visually look the same. It's just have the far wall be illusory. Because that's a pretty easy illusory wall to find. One moment. Presumably the way to get... You're not dead? Presumably the way to get back to Blighttown, Firelink down throughout all the strikes, wouldn't be there if that shortcut was there. And I'm not entertaining the idea of climbing all the way up from Demon Ruins Bonfire through the depths. Wait, hang on. The way to get back to Firelink from Blighttown through Valley of Tricks wouldn't be there if that shortcut was there. And I'm not entertaining the idea of climbing all the way up from Demon Ruins Bonfire up through the depths. I mean, oh yeah, I guess because if you didn't know that that shortcut was there, then the only way back would be through the scaffolding. Especially on the first playthrough. Yeah, that would be very annoying. Oh! Oh, they're gone. Miss Person. They have decided to leave. You know, something that could have been cool, potentially, is giving, like, having a consumable item that works as a single-use bonfire warp. For, like, pre-Lord Vessel navigation. Like, maybe it's, like, a really expensive thing at a shop, or maybe it's, like, just a really rare enemy drop. Or maybe, it might not be worth it in this case, but maybe a Firekeeper soul could be consumed to warp to the Firelink Shrine. Just chuck that down after Kalak and let it be the only one. You ring the bell and it just gives you a teleport the fuck back to Firelink item.
What?
Oh. Hello?
What?
Oh. I can't consume your humanity.
Excuse me. But fan, please. Well, perhaps. What?
Oh no, I can. I guess maybe they were just in an improper game state. Oh, wait a second, hang on.
Why
No,
are
no.
you?
I think he's immune to poison. Because the Pyromancer's health bar appeared when they were in the poison. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. His health bar does not appear in the Izalith pit. So I guess in the Izalith pit, he is immune to poison there. Although it would be very funny if he got aggressive towards the player after taking enough poison damage. Instantly used on button press that randomly teleports you to any one of your random listed bonfires. The anywhere but here button. I think I would be okay with that. I think I would be okay with that being farmable. Like maybe a low drop rate, just so you don't get a fuck ton of them. And then just press it over and over and over and over again until you get the one you want. Maybe it could be like, maybe it could be a multi-use consumable, but in order to restore its use count, you have to, like, spend souls. 2% from a common enemy. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Because farming shit early game is still mildly annoying. Oh, hello? Oh, looks like they, have a bit of a missing geometry up there. Either that... No, that definitely looks like missing geometry. Fenny. Yeah, because that is the color of the skybox. I'm just imagining, just fucking over a decade later, some bug report comes in for Dark Souls 1, and it's just for this tiny-ass piece of missing geometry. A unique catalyst from killing the Inner Orlando Firekeeper replaces the attack with staff function. With that? Interesting idea. Although... I think it should have a post New Londo. Wait. Oh wait, from killing the In Orlando Firekeeper. Sorry. I completely misread that. I thought you were talking about the Firekeeper Shrine. Really nice to have it in Orlando since you've already close to getting the Lord Vessel, and it removes the run back through sins. Yeah. Like, I feel like this is like the best well-made wall in terms of texture. The best well-made hidden wall. Because like that's like basically impossible to tell if you don't already know it's there. Oh, okay. That was probably a basilisk. Oh, okay. They're having a party down there without me. If there was an item that was like a random bonfire warp, I think it should definitely have a post Lord Vessel upgrade that allows you to just choose one and just go to it. Because after you get the Lord Vessel, you're just going to use it to warp, and then just use the bonfire to warp. So it would just save you a loading zone. I don't mind them mysteriously being dead as I go down. True. I did have an idea for like an area in a game similar to this. Like either like a rotting tree or maybe like some like sewer place that has like a gas leak or whatever. But like it has like a hidden mechanic to where if you use any fire attack, it just causes a map-wide explosion that instantly kills you. But if you use a ranged fire attack and shoot it in through the doorway, it just completely destroys that area of the map. I'm just imagining shooting a fire arrow in through the front door, it doing a cutscene of the explosion, and then like after the cutscene ends, it's just like plus 250,000 soul. But you would miss out on every single item in the area. And also, if there was a boss at the end, it wouldn't actually count as you beating the boss. That I have a torch who follows the player inside. Nice. No. Okay. Collision. Oh, get obliterated, my man. Interesting. The arrow is not colliding with that ground. Carry so much force they pierce through trees. With the greatest of ease. I kind of wish that there was a way to tell how many of the crystal buggers were left. Although I suppose it doesn't matter if you're able to get them all or not. Although I do feel like they detect you way too easily. But it doesn't matter if you get them all or not, because you can just buy the Twinkling Titanite or grind it off of the clam. It also doesn't matter when you get +3. Yeah. Like at this point, the only reason to upgrade shit is if you like maybe find a new better weapon for a specific scenario, or you just want to upgrade everything because you have the material and you're not using it for anything else. Because like I'm getting close to the point to where like if I find like if I have settled into my specific offensive capacity, I'm probably just gonna start burning through a bunch of material, just upgrading random armor I might use. And then after that, just random armor I won't use. Because I also do want to upgrade a random set of normal armor all the way, just in case there's a boss soul armor, which would be cool. Large crystal lizard who fights the player and drops a repairable crystal weapon? I think I like that idea, but instead of dropping a repairable crystal weapon, maybe it drops... I have one of two ideas. One, it drops, like, an upgrade to the repair kit, so that you just can repair crystal weapons in general. Or, it drops something that can be applied to a crystal weapon to make it able to be repaired. Because if it just drops a specific crystal weapon, then it might not work for certain playstyles. Even better if it's directly repaired using upgrade materials. Ooh. Actually, that could work with the repair kit upgrade. Make it so that you have to, like, regardless of durability loss, you consume, like, 1 Twinkling Titanite or something to repair a crystal weapon. Or maybe it's like you have to use a chunk. But chunks can be farmed easily. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, that was almost very bad. Twinkling can also be easily farmed, just later in the game. True. I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. Although not sure how I'm gonna get down. I'm pretty sure when I originally got this one, I just warped away. Okay. That was scary. Ring of Sacrifice moment. True. That would be a pretty good spot for a Ring of Sacrifice. Okay, now it's time to run. I wonder if Black Bow of Ferris, with like maximum range, Hawk Ring, blah blah blah, could actually snipe the Hydra. There's probably some scenario where you can. Honestly, like, a Hydra Tooth as a shield would be a really cool item drop. Okay, so the Hydra does have a tail, which I do not like. Okay, fuck off. Every single time you just get stun locked, I don't like it. It's another head. Either way, like, it could give an item. I greatly dislike the mechanic where enemies can just stun lock you. Ignore the part where I love the mechanic where you're able to stun lock the enemies. Like this. Oh, they have a bunch of tails. That little sand pile there looks like it might be a prime spot for an invader. Cut all of the tails in order to get the item. I mean, that would definitely be a cool gimmick. Better be a damn good item, absolutely. Maybe it can be like their water spray attack. Like it's like a magic item that has like a lot of durability. So it could get like maybe like 50, 60 shots before it breaks. Hydra Tooth Catalyst? That could be interesting. Maybe it... Maybe it has a... Okay, Hydra Tooth Catalyst, but if you don't have any spells equipped, it just has a built-in spell that it is able to cast. With, like, maybe at the cost of, like, 1 durability or something. Or maybe no durability, it can just do that. Because of how hard it would be to get the item. Can't cast crystal spells at least, but it's also a viable melee weapon. Maybe... I'm trying, like, something like that would be really hard to get. So I'm trying to think of, like, an appropriate... a reward. Because, like, you can't do something like it just has infinite casts on all spells. Because that would be way too powerful. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Also, I had an idea for... Maybe, it's like... Hydra Head Catalyst? Maybe it... Maybe, like, lower magical adjust, but every time you cast a spell, it casts it twice. And, like, the catalyst has, like, 2 Hydra heads sticking up on the end of it. So, like, its gimmick is it multicasts. Without strike decks, you don't really have a good integer scaling weapon. Even the Moonlight Greatsword has a decent strength requirement, if I recall. Ooh. Yeah, having it be viable for physical could work. I think this is just fire bombs that I already have. Okay.
Well, myself. Goodbye then. Deuce.
Yo. Oh. Fuck. Double cast could go crazy, but it must use multiple casts from the spell. Oh, so, like, it still uses the same number, it just casts them at the same time. I guess that's still fair. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like, it's a nice buff. It doesn't have to be super crazy. You can put a message here. That would be a neat spot to hide a miscellaneous item. I like it whenever when people like quote unquote hide an item in plain, like just in plain sight, and the trick is to figure out how to get to it. Like in the big catch tackle box, there was one there was one collectible that was just like out in the open, and you just had to figure out some crazy movement tech in order to get enough distance to jump far enough. It was pretty fun. Okay. I have no clue where the pyromancy people went. And since the bird apparently is not related to the DLC... Blarg.
Quaylag, I am. Goodbye, Quaylag, too.
Who mentioned a bird not being related to the DLC? Me. I mentioned it. Because the bird appears to just be trading stuff. All of which is garbage. For me. Also interesting, this elevator, you don't actually have to activate it from the top. I guess if you just get far enough into Izalith, it just turns on. Fuck. I was curious whether somebody just randomly popped in and mentioned it. Nah. I'm kind of just making an assumption, to be honest. Like, really the only quote-unquote hard lead that I have is like a half-faded memory from years ago when I watched a video about the DLC. With a game as obscure as this, you kind of have to come to reasonable conclusions. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I can go and get the Sunlight Maggot back. Obscure. Use Graham as a pain in ask to find any information about. I'll have to start a wiki myself. Yeah, that's basically what I do with my notes. Because, like, I can't look at the wiki because of spoilers, even if there is one. So, like, I'm just trying my best to document everything I find. Yo, +3 soul. You'll love to see it. But yeah, I would absolutely be down with a mini boss or even a full boss. That's like a glowy, shiny rock bug, and maybe they drop like, yo, what if they dropped a twinkling titanite slab? Like that would go crazy. I need you to give me your weapon. Huh? Yo, hey yo, the fuck? Don't get angry at me. Piss off. You have the list of items you still don't know what they do yet? I actually don't, although that would be pretty easy to throw together. Let's dig through the box. Oh, the lava? Lava jump scare. Okay. Let's pull up the notes. Okay, let's m unknown function. Okay, so the sunlight metal, we kind of know what that does. You can trade it for a white titanite chunk. You can also sell it for shit, for money. The souvenir of reprisal. I'll count that as unknown because it has lore, but everything has lore. Okay. What's the sunlight metal lore? Shiny, shiny, super shiny. This faintly warm metal, engraved with the symbol of the sun, is the ultimate honor, awarded to those who summon the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals, but the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. Although, interestingly enough, I have never gotten any of these from completing a goal. Unless you count freeing Kendrick from his cell. Kendrick? Cheese boy. Most of these I just got from killing from like chest and killing maggots. Lautrec? Yeah, that might be it. Summon the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. Fine, I'll... Maybe that has something to do with the like end of Solaire's quest line. Souvenir of reprisal. Blah blah blah. The indictment is definitely on the list. Because it says if you're killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of the trespasser. But I have explicitly died to Kirk, and they did not let me report his ass. Apparently, he's in good with the moderators. Praises those who offer significant humanity. But what is praise from Ingyai really worth? Who offer significant humanity. I'm pretty sure 99 humanity is significant. The goddess of sin, Velka, oversees the list of the guilty who have disrespected the gods or their covenants, and shall one day face the wrath of the blades of the Dark Moon. Okay. I guess... Egg ver... me... Fouge... I guess that... I don't know what that does, because I can't actually test it. I don't have any eggs. I don't have any parasitic eggs infesting my form. The coins... I'm pretty sure that's just for selling them, because they sell for a lot. Looks like he needs to use an egg vermefuge. Vermegabubabu. Okay, copper, silver, gold coin. Weapons are weapons. If they have a bonus, maybe they have a bonus. I don't know. Boosts the strength of miracles. Okay, that seems intuitive enough. Stop snorting cordyceps. Okay, the Ring of the Sun Princess. This one I actually haven't been able to mess around with very much. So it might be obvious, I just haven't had the opportunity. Granted to those who enter a covenant with Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn, and the Princess of Sunlight. This slightly warm ring boosts the synergy of miracles. The Cat Covenant ring does jack shit. Actually, no. It doesn't even do jack shit. It does jack. You don't get any shit. Keys. And then magic is magic. Like a lot of the magics I haven't actually used, but I'm not super concerned with those at the moment. Cat Covenant ring is pretty good to wear if you like need to look busy when Alvina looks over her employees' shoulders. True. It's like, oh yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, I'm totally on the job. Ba 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 boo. Okay. I'm human now. Can I have an egg, please?
You. If you.
Meh.
Oh, don't mind. Quayla, Goodbye, Quayla.
You know, the dark armor set bonus, making it so you don't lose your humanity on death, would be really nice. And I mean like the glowy bit, like actually staying human instead of going hollow. Like, this is a decent set of armor already. I think that would be a really nice set bonus.
I'll be but that you. Goodbye, Quayla.
Name of the affiliated company. Okay, I was hoping that the detailed information here would show me my current progress. Interesting, my curse resist is 30. I thought my base curse resist was 70. Interesting. Makes you curse susceptible? I don't know if it should make you curse susceptible, but maybe it gives you like a strength bonus or something, like a damage upgrade if you are cursed. Only set bonus in the game being that it would be really funny. Oh, wrong direction. That is the incorrect entrance. I'm not sure how I feel about like stuff having, like armor and stuff having durability. I think the durability only really makes sense if you're able to get duplicates of stuff. Because, like, currently, so far, the durability in this game actually means nothing unless, for whatever reason, you're not allowed to purchase the repair kit. If you're able to purchase the repair kit, durability is basically just non-existent. Yo, if they put a shiny item inside of one of these lava falls, that would actually be really sick. I'm gonna add that to my notes. Or also, like, putting a message inside of a lava fall would be funny. I wonder if the Alvina ring makes it so that there's, like, exclusive invaders. That could be an interesting mechanic. Oh, I just thought of something that would be really mean. An invader that can only spawn if you haven't taken, like, a close bonfire. So, like, there's, like maybe there's, like, a couple bonfires close to it, and the invader only spawns if your bonfire is somewhere else. To ensure that you have a further run back. Oh, this one is solid. Interesting. The ones in the boss fight were not. I feel like I should have found something new, but I guess I found the bird nest. Okay, so it's gonna be another 30 hours until we make more progress. Hey, yo, Tight Knight Demon, come out to play. Even with the Hawk Ring, I don't know if I would have a good enough angle. Here we go. Nice. I actually think some of these guys don't despawn, so it might be worth it to just pick them out. Especially if they can just jump on each other. Actually, it might be worth it to kill them all, in case there's like a specific one that has an item. Or if it's like, once you kill them all, the last one drops an item. Oh, chest. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Oh, you're not gonna get angry? Oh, their tail swipe can also hit. Okay. Nice. Oh, there was nothing else around. Oh, there's a couple over there. Hmm. Okay. I think that's one more down. Hmm. Okay, looks like there's 3 of them over here. Hmm. they don't seem to be interested in jumping. Although, this is actually doing decent damage. I just have to be aware of my health. I think this one guy will die first. The lava is very loud. Oh, much better. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, well, my humanity is gone now, which is unfortunate. Right, the lava hurts your armor like a fuck ton. Wait, yo? Can I stand on this? What? Why does this still count as being in lava? I disagree with this counting as being in lava. There we go. Now, actually, I don't know if there's anything back in this corner. Oh, yep, armor at risk. Makes sense. Hmm. Feels very odd to have these guys over here guarding nothing. But I guess maybe the idea is just to have them populate the entire area. Or maybe I just missed a secret. Damn, there is a lot of these guys. Twin humanity? Hey. Hmm? What was that for? That was like bleed, poison, and something? What? Huh? It was like a slight amount of. Oh. Oh, that was from me fixing my armor. When the armor was damaged, its bleed, poison, and other stuff resist uh was decreased. So then when I repaired it, it went back up to its full height, so the bar filled as it does, and then it had to go back down to normal. So that's interesting because that also tells me that poison and toxic resist is the same size. So poison resist is toxin resist. So that's actually really good to know. Because I initially thought that toxin resist didn't have, like, I didn't think it was a thing. Oh, fuck. Interesting. This one's not aggroing. Oh, never mind. Oh, you were out of range. You gotta keep both of them angry at me. How do they even take damage from fire arrows? Oh, maybe it did take damage. I just didn't see it. Well, I mean, I'm still shooting an arrow at them. I just imagine the fire part is resisted. So that's like 164 for a standard arrow. 164 for a fire arrow. Okay. Either the health bar is bugging out. Oh wait, it's not. It's by their. No. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the majority of the. Oh wait, 169 damage. Excuse me. 45. 35. Oh, okay. So the standard arrow shit is more damage. Are you just clearing them out for fun now? Partially for the soul, partially for just convenience of moving around, and you kill them all because they don't respawn. Okay, so I thought the fire arrow did the same damage as a physical arrow. Like the same physical damage as a standard arrow. Okay, in that case, I guess I can turn the sound back on now that we're not in lava constantly. Should resist physical just enough to not take damage from fire arrows at all. That would be funny. But then that means it also wouldn't take damage from wooden arrows. Actually, something that would be really funny is if in Izalith specifically, wooden arrows automatically became fire arrows. Just from how hot the air is, it just spontaneously combusts. But if that was also the case, then the player should always be taking a slight amount of fire damage. I think I know of at least one game that does that. It's very funny. Resist the fire arrows or the spontaneous combustion. Automatic combustion. Nice. That would be interesting, but it would... I feel like if they did do something like that, to where like wooden arrows automatically combust into flaming arrows, I feel like they would also have to make it to where the air is constantly doing the tick damage that lava does while you have the ring equipped. Did you just jump on top of the building? Oh, okay, I thought you jumped on top of the building. Interesting. It looked like these things spawned after they died. Permanent flame bluff to Great Club, or daring to walk in here with a stick. Honestly, that would actually be kind of cool. Like, all wooden weapons, maybe like they gradually lose durability, but they just automatically get like +3 fire or something. Oh, okay, fuck off! Okay, let's retry this. Yo, they could do something really mean with that though. Make it so that like in the like fire area, all your wooden weapons gain the fire buff with the reduced durability. But then like once you actually get to the boss room, it's like the core of the volcano or something. And the heat is so intense that you're losing like fucking 20 durability a second. So that like any wooden item is just destroyed in less than a minute. Although it would probably, I think I would probably make it specifically only things that are equipped. So like stuff inside your inventory is fine. I think you lose fuck off privileges when you start shooting something that's actively ignoring you. You know, I want to argue with that, but I don't think I can. How dare you come into my home, shoot arrows into my ass, and then complain when I walk all over you. Metal items shouldn't passively degrade, but should more quickly lose durability? Any metal item without a proper handle just burns you. You take like 1 damage per second from touching the hilt of your sword. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do using environmental effects. Naturally, this means 1 hit from Bed of Chaos completely breaks all equipped armor. It's like, oh, sorry, you got fucked. Next time, don't get fucked. Okay. Does the magic do more damage? Maybe. It has shit for range. Oh, no, magic sucks. Magic is garbage. My magic is garbage, anyway. So hard that all the armor actually flies off. Oh, so it's just an animation. They're back at the bonfire with it on. Honestly, that would be a funny death animation. You just get bitch slapped so hard that everything you're equipping goes flying. Actually, I think Breath of the Wild almost does that. Like, whenever you die, the player ragdolls, but I think your equipment stays on your body. I have an idea. Hey, buddy. How about you fuck off? Armor stays on, I think weapon held or not. falls out. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought the way it worked is the weapon just stayed glued to your hand, which is also comedic, but less so. That's what you like to see. Okay, that is much more efficient. You know, it would actually be interesting if whenever you killed one of these guys, and then, like, reloaded the map or whatever, where they originally spawned, there's a patch of standable ground. Oh. Okay, it definitely feels like there's a soul modifier for if an enemy is killed by another enemy. Which, I think that's really cool. They have a unique plunging attack animation. These guys? I actually don't know what their super stomp animation looks like. Because usually I'm too busy running the fuck away. Yeah, they got an animation. Although it would be very funny if it was just they swap to their idle animation, and it's just they don't expect anyone to actually be tracking their movement. Okay, I think there's only 2 of them left. Remember Smo? Do that. There's actually so many... Okay, if you're not gonna get mad at me, I'll just do this. There's actually quite a few enemies that have a butt slam attack. There's these guys, there's Smo, there's Ornstein in Phase 2. I'm just gonna count Asylum Stray and Fire Sage Demon all as the same enemy. They are the same enemy. Like, Asylum Demon to Stray Demon, that's a significant enough difference because it has, like... I think it has, like, a bigger range on its attack. Like, because it has a longer weapon, and it has new attacks. But Fire Sage Demon is just pathetic. And it would have been so easy for it to not be pathetic. Like, on its butt slam attack, just have it spawn the Kaboom Orb. Like, seriously, just copy-paste that from its swing attack. Give it more health. Make it deal more damage. Like, you don't even have to, make new assets or anything. Fine with it having flaming wings, because if that passively damages the player if they get behind it. See, that would be cool. Oh, what the fuck? No! You're not allowed to be up here. Yeah, that would be cool. You could also just increase the size of the explosions that it makes. So, like, there's a lot of stuff that you could have done without creating new assets. Like, just change variables. Like, give an explosion on the butt slam, make all of the explosions bigger. And I think that would have been sufficient. But, like, yeah, having the wings so that the player can't just stay behind it, that would also be cool. Oh, actually, hang on. Copy image. There's something I gotta show you that happened. I think it was yesterday. Considering its arena size, give it a back hop and overhead swing as a dodge attack punish for using range. Speaking of using ranged. So its level geometry makes it so that it's just stuck on these routes. It's just constantly running forward. Oh, you were there? Oh, okay. I wasn't for sure. But yeah, that's this boss is an absolute joke. Okay. I suppose taking the time to kill all of those guys, even if it doesn't give you an item, it gives a decent bit of soul. Was technically there but fell asleep sometime? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, Nilando? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these things do spawn after you kill them, because I don't recognize those assets. Or maybe I'm just not usually staring at where the big boys live. Might just be blood pools. Possibly. I think we're starting to get to the point to where, like, the level ups don't matter much for statistics. So, like, it might be better to just dump into intelligence and faith. Or maybe strength. Maybe strength, because that's gonna be the biggest effect for my, damage output. Something that would have been so cool is, like, maybe make the dragon asses have like a low percent, but like maybe like 5%, given how many of them there are. maybe they have a chance to drop like a pair of dragon boots or whatever that like give increased knockback to your kick, or like increased defense, stamina, shield stuff to your kick, or like have it like maybe it's like 5% chance or guaranteed once you kill them all. Like being able to wear dragon ass pants, that would be cool. There's like so many unique helmet slot items. I don't know, like I don't think there's anything that's just for like just boots, but it doesn't have a full set. Make the player's ankles not break climbing that route. True. Boots that make you immune to lava. Oh, actually, if there was boots that made you immune to lava, it would probably be like a 1% drop rate or something. Because like that would completely obsolete the ring. Ooh, something that would be cool, which it might be the case, I don't know, I haven't tested. But it would be interesting if the Dark Armor, or maybe just the Dark Wraith Covenant in general, made it so that you do not need the Artorias seal. That would be interesting. Leggings / boots that make you immune to lava from below, and by extension, Chaos Storm? That would be cool. Because Chaos Storm, like... Fuck. I don't know what level Bed of Chaos's Pyromancy Flame is at, but their Chaos Storm is too damn strong. Okay, these plants in specific bother me because they're like a different color from everything else. No, I don't want to kill the plants. Oh, those... I didn't realize those guys had a knockdown animation. That's cool. I don't want to kill the plants. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a green herring, but... I don't know. I don't know. It's just... I try to pay attention to unique game assets because often enough that usually indicates that it's a secret or a puzzle. It could also just be fucking plants. Most likely reused from the Great Hollow? I don't know. They don't break when you walk into them. I don't think the Great Hollow has green vines. And like, it could just be lighting. It could just be shadows. But I mean... is the lighting just actually just gamma? No, that's lighting. But yeah, no, that's definitely like green. I mean, it might be reused, but I mean, I think there was, yeah, over here. They also have vine things that are brown and gray. The lava will cause screen burn-in. I might have OLED display, but yeah, fair enough. But yeah, they have like what looks like the same asset of plant stuff of yeah, it's the same asset, but it's a completely different color. So it being green definitely feels intentional. And it's not even a lighting thing, because you can kind of see it in there. Like these, like they're kind of into the shade. It's definitely a different color. Bed of Chaos 2 in its larval state. Oh, well, if that's the case, we gotta nip this one in the bud. Hmm. Oh, it's getting a little cold. Unfortunately, I do not like the cold. What's what's the Eye of Deathlore? I don't know. I think it's supposed to be like you use it to invade someone, and then you steal their eyes to make more eyes, and then the infestation expands forever. Slab. Oh. Hmm. I think I already did Bed of Chaos. Yeah. Although I don't think I've ever re-entered Bed of Chaos. There's been a way to clip out of shoot the Bed of Chaos' main body from behind. Honestly, that would be amazing. I would love that. I would love that so much. Although, it would not surprise me if Bed of Chaos specifically has just been extensively examined, specifically because of how bullshit it is. Imagine I'm going down here and then the flames start spewing. We get the second boss version. Okay, yep, that's what I was curious about. See, I'm the kind of guy that would throw just like a single standable platform down here. Just to give the player an item. Also, should they just don't active danger when near its corpse? Yeah. It's a terrible, terrible boss. Honestly, I think I would have preferred actually fighting the Bed of Chaos, and then as its health goes down, the fire version slowly breaks out, and then, like, you just actually fight it as a boss. I think I would have preferred that over the nonsense that we got. Oh, the green-ish vines. Oh, maybe it is just lighting. Or maybe that actually was just supposed to be, like, foreshadowing. Crawling on its limbs, progressively burning away and being replaced with the fire avatar. Yo, that would actually be insane. Maybe make the outer shell weak to fire damage, but that just makes them progress to phase 2 and 3 faster. It's like, maybe at, like, half health or whatever, they, like, cutscene and burst out, but, like, if you deal sufficient fire damage, they get to phase 2, like, at, like, quarter health or something. Weak to fire damage, and it speeds up because you have to roll through the avatar. Hmm? You have to roll... Why would rolling through the avatar damage it? Is that just like a reference to stop, drop, and roll? Honestly, having like an entire map area down there would be really cool. It's like during the fight, it instantly kills you if you fall down, but then after you come back, it's like a passageway. Like, you could avoid the main body instead of rolling, but if you want to get melee hits in, you have to try and roll through it once it reaches the avatar version. Oh, I was imagining once it reaches the avatar version, once it reaches the avatar state, I was imagining the outer shell is just completely burned away, and then you're only fighting the fire entity. Okay, something that would be cool is if they had like a little offshoot tunnel here that's like kind of hidden, but like when you're going through it normally, like you're not going to notice it because you're just rushing because of the boss. And then you're probably going to just warp away and like there's really no reason to come back here. Oh, the avatar will be all you're fighting, but the flame, unlike the wood, isn't physical and can be... Oh, so it's just a hurt box rather than collision. Okay, okay, I see the vision. I like it. Okay, fuck, I don't know what to do. Because so big, half the ground collision isn't loaded at any time. Well, I mean, as long as the unloaded ground isn't the ground I'm standing on, I'm fine with that. Okay, I got the 4 achievements for just collecting shit. 3 hidden achievements. 2 of them are probably the 2 bosses. Artorias and Mayo. One of them might be the DLC, although Kamikaze did tell me that one of the hidden achievements is, like, particularly niche, so it's possible I just don't think of whatever that is. But for Knight's Honor, there's the 2 boss soul weapons. I have Cast Light. That's... These 3 I have gotten on a different save file. I just don't have on the current save file. No clue where Cast Light is. Ancient sorcery of the lost land of Ulasil. Cast a bright light upon surroundings. This light-produced sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements in mysticism of Ulasil. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. That doesn't really give... I don't know if that gives me a hint as to where I get it. I guess has not been developed even in Vinheim. Maybe in the library? Maybe there's like a hidden room, because this is like more obscure magic. And then there's also still the Armor of Thorns. And then also maybe this. This might not be a thing. I just want it to be a thing. And then plant and fucking big ass door. But this might just be like lore foreshadowing shit. Maybe some item lore somewhere mentions Ulasil? Possibly. Okay, let's go ahead and spend 5 hours transcribing the item descriptions of everything. Ooh, very cold, very cold. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we will start rereading all of the items. Although, I don't even have all of the items. It could be on anything, yeah. Fortunately, I have just been hoarding most of the shit that I've collected. I think that, like, Ulasil doesn't sound super familiar. Like, I know the Way of the White is from Thorolid. Oh, key item. Oh, fuck the key items. A good chunk of those get consumed. Like, Andre's from... Okay, so locations we have is Astora, Vinheim, Thorland, Ulasil. So that's 4. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and then we will figure this out. Okay. Where's Lautrec from? I don't know. He blew in from asshole town. Okay, let's go back to notes. Oh, hey, quick question. For the Hydra Head Catalyst, if you have a single use of a spell left, would it still cast twice, or would it just function as a normal cast? I think it should cast twice just for the funny, because it's not going to be very often. Once. Yeah, I can see that just for consistency, but I think it would be funny. Oh, but I guess for things that are explicitly only have 3 uses, that would give you an extra use. Okay. Is you do a bite with the extra head, as if you did the melee attack? Oh. Oh, so like, if you use the cast action without a valid spell equipped, it does a melee attack, which is like a strike forward. But if you only have 1 cast left, it does the cast, but also melee. That could be interesting. An art of the transcendent apostles who pray to the ancient dragons. To be alive is to be vulnerable, and the fiery gods are no exception. The apostles seek another plane of existence which transcends life. Good fucking luck. That's an spell catalyst of sorts that functions as a catalyst when one-handed, but a weapon when two-handed? Ooh. Haha, you're out of spells. Oh, am I? Switches to two-handed? I still have a bonk stick. Wait, ash-colored stone secret treasurer of our store, the Earl of Karim. Okay, I'm guessing Karim is like a city. Catalyst, that's also a gun for the shellcast. I saw the shellcaster part first, so I thought you were talking about like an ocean-themed Magic Man. Humans are helpless against curses and can only redirect their influence. Okay, secret treasure of our store. Okay, this feels like a mistranslation or something. Secret treasure of our store, the Earl of Karen. That doesn't, like... That doesn't say, like, is this the person who makes them? Is that the person in the stone? Okay, well, our store is the Earl of Karim. So, we got Karim. Okay, and I'll go ahead and list the items that mention it. Turtle cannonball. Nice. Egg vermifuge. A very precious item at low levels. It's always odd whenever a description breaks the fourth wall, especially when it usually doesn't. Yeah. Turning an enemy toxic inflicts high damage over a period of time. Slingshot item. That'd be cool. When you get out of the asylum, it also puts text on screen. Yeah. Allfather Lloyd. I still don't know how the Lloyd's Talisman works, because you throw it like a grenade, but the particle effect fucking lasts for like fucking 2.5 seconds or something. So I guess you're supposed to throw it while they're about to drink it? I still don't know what caused my Estus to not work the first time I fought Lautrec with the Black Eye Orb. Because they definitely didn't throw a Lloyd Talisman. Maybe they cast a spell that prevents Estus. Spell of Drought. Oh no, my six-pack is empty, man. Whatever am I gonna do? The Rainbow Stone can serve as a path marker. I kind of wish that the Prism Stones persisted, like the game just permanently saved where they get placed, on like either until you close the game, or perhaps like you can actually just go back and pick them up. Because being able to leave like markers for yourself, especially if they persist through New Game Plus, would be really useful. Because you could just mark all of the false walls so you don't have to bother remembering. Great soul of a hero of legend, who has long ago gone hollow. Darkroot Garden and Orlando. Guards the grave of Artorias the Abysswalker. Maybe I need to find a shovel. Maybe I just start digging, and then I fall into the arena where I fight Artorias. He's like, oh man, the dog didn't do their job. You eat Sith Solid is great. Yo, that would be hilarious. Okay, we already got Lordran. Titanite chunks not found outside of Lordran. That's interesting. These do not say not found outside of Lordran. That makes me think maybe subsequent games are not in Lordran, and then you're fucking stuck with +5 weapons for the entire game. Oh, I guess +5, +10. Of a nameless blacksmith deity. Interesting. If you go over these two, because they don't have items to display, it closes the text. Pavel's armor isn't actually stone, it's just a bunch of Titanite chunks. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Of the Knights of Karim. Okay, so the parrying dagger also mentions Karim. Emphasizes slicing and has no thrust attack. I'm sure you could push it forward if you tried hard enough. Belonging to Solaire of Astora. Okay. Okay, so we have Solaire. Okay, so Solaire and Andre are both from Astora. Unlikely to live up to its grandiose name. I don't know, if this thing doesn't use Twinkling Titanite, you could absolutely make it Lightning +10. Or 5 or whatever. the infamous Dark Wraith Kirk, also known as the Knight of Thorns for the gnarly spikes on his favorite weapon. This frightful sword deals only thrust attacks and causes heavy bleeding. I mean, if you're brave enough. Oh, you're not brave enough to have this shit. I mean, I was referencing to the anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Chaos demons. I was too. Oh, I didn't get that. I had an idea a little while ago of an interesting way to lock hide a spell or whatever. Kirk's no. I'm pretty sure that only has spikes on the outside. Yo, imagine if it was just spikes on the outside and the inside. So it's just every time you dodge roll, you take damage. Every time you do anything that uses stamina, you take damage. But the idea would be that there's like a certain enemy somewhere in the world that every time someone hits you, you take bleed. Oh, that would be interesting. But the idea would be that there's an enemy somewhere in the world that has a spell that doesn't exist. The enemy is the only source of that spell. But elsewhere in the game, you get a spell that you cast it, and then the next spell that hits you, it gets copied onto the spell that you just cast. Removing the original. So you don't keep the copy anymore. And that would be the only way to get that spell. You would have to copy it from the enemy that has access to it. copy. Yeah, the scan copy from Milky Way Wishes or something. Yeah, effectively. Not exclusively in Milky Way Wishes, but the only useful instance of it. Oh, okay. Of the Knights Bereneki. Oh, copy pasting lore. Created by Arstor, Earl of Karim. Oh? Secret treasurer of Arstor, the Earl of Karam. The screen isn't going to significantly change between now and the end of the... No. I'm not reading everything out loud. And also, what are you talking about? We still have fucking, like 7-ish hours? It's not going to take me 7 hours to read a bunch of item descriptions quickly in my head. Aijutsu. Using an Aijutsu technique. Yes. The moment you acquire the blade, you immediately know how to use Aijutsu. And all of this is just to fucking find Ulasil. Imagine one item that you have mentioned to Ulasil. You reach the place the item was originally found, and it's not even remotely near where you get the... Worth it. Information. Science! Experimentation. The Pardoner serving Velka. Just the act of quickly drawing and slashing. Why the... yes, this ancient technique passed down from generations to generations. It's called getting good. It's so fucking stupid, it doesn't need a name. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if Cast Light is just at the end of the Way of the White quest. Or at least he is any different than Quick Draw Combat. Yeah, no, it's the exact same thing. It's just how skilled are you at this one particular task. Like, obviously in the heat of battle, the person who can unsheath their sword faster is going to have an advantage. But in terms of just developing skills, I mean, you don't need to give it a name. Or I guess it's good to have a name so that you can discuss things, but, I don't know. Andre of Astora. You know, having the Channeler's Trident double as a catalyst, that would be cool. We don't necessarily know that it doesn't directly translate to Quick Draw technique. You know, that's fair. That is fair. You know, having this before you go to Seth would probably be pretty nice. Either that or the technique of deflecting or parrying, possibly. Even the gods feared Priscilla's life hunt ability. So what I'm hearing is if I use this against Gwendolyn, he dies instantly. You just get the fight for free. Specifically at the art of cutting arrows mid-air? I mean, that's cool if you can do that, but I mean, if you're actually in combat, I highly doubt you're going to be able to do that, because you're probably not going to know that the archer is there. Good for yeah. I mean, if you get it off once, then you can probably make the opponent just actually just nope. I'm done. Goodbye. The preferred black bow of the heroic archer Ferris. Well, he's dead. Led by Hawkeye Gao, one of Gwyn's foreign knights. We should get to fight them. If I'm opponent, I cut my arrow when I don't know that they know him. They're... yeah, I'd run away, personally. I wouldn't just instantly grave. I think it would be cool. We should get to fight the four knights. I think, okay, so you get to fight Ornstein. We've confirmed you get to fight Artorias. We have not found Chiron or Gao. Although, Ornstein drops the Leo ring. The Wolf ring is just kind of sitting around. This is at Artorias' grave. And this is just with the blacksmith. Arrows must be equipped to be fired. Sarian may have already passed, considering the Hornet Ring thing. Maybe? But the grave that Sarian is at is Artorias' grave. I mean, unless Artorias faked his death and just used Carrion's body as a surrogate. I don't think surrogate is the correct word. I could see Sif putting a fellow knight's ring there. You know, well, they did a pretty shit job of finding the wolf ring. Unless Artorias just left it there. Or, actually, hang on. Let's go to where we get the wolf ring. Substitute? Okay, yeah. And Cliff and Archer is gonna kick him. That would actually be a really funny way to encounter him. Like, you have to be in some specific game state, and then you go to the wolf ring, and it's Artorias' body, and he's like, oh, surprise, now you die. Oh, look, Twinkling Titanite. Honorable just stabs you from behind, and you just get killed by the cutscene. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Get the... Stop hugging me. The frog went flying. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm rewatching that clip. Oh. Says he was unmatched with a greatsword because nobody he's killed has seen him with it out. Well, I mean, if nobody can dispute your claim. Okay, it's getting really cold. My fingers and dexterity is getting reduced. Wait, yo? Yo, that's a mechanic idea. Have, like, a coldness effect? Like, that, like, maybe not like a full-on status effect. Maybe it's just more so, like, just cold areas. If you're not wearing gloves, your dexterity goes down. I'm just moving my hands a lot to warm my fingers back up. Maybe not dex as a whole, but make those less accurate? I don't know. Maybe it could just be like... It would probably have to be like exclusive to a specific area of the map, but maybe like there is a coldness meter, and as it like maybe it like really slowly goes up. And like as it goes up, maybe dex gets down a little bit, and then gradually more, maybe like your speed goes down a little bit, and then like if it starts getting up really high, you actually start taking cold damage. In a game like this where a few points is the difference in being able to hold an item, that's a big change. Well, for melee weapons... Wait, no. No, you can... That's only for strength. If you have too little dexterity, you can still wield the thing. It just does less damage. Also, I'm gonna go grab my axe. I think I have an axe in here. I don't have the axe on this file? Oh, like there's like actually a wood-cutting axe. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted to see if it did like bonus damage against the tree. But yeah, I think it would be cool to like, you could have like the lava area with the fire and stuff, with the combustion, and then like the cold area has the cold meter. I really like having environmental stuff like that. It just makes it cool and more nuanced. Hmm. I guess I can grab this bonfire while I'm here, just in case something stupid happens. This bonfire was a really good introduction to false walls. False walls. Blah 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 blah. Cold. Do, 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 do. Okay. Okay, I need to go the other way. Interesting, you can't lock onto it. I guess... I don't know. Although you can lock onto the Raven, which is very intriguing. Yeah, okay. Who are you? Because you're not Astora. Correct, you're not a country. You're not Artorias. Hmm. Oh, I thought this was going to be a false wall. I had a feeling. The feeling was incorrect. It just looked like a correct geometric spot for a tunnel. Yeah, I want to find another illusory wall. I feel like it's been long enough. But like, assuming I've actually been in the same location as them, I think I've found all of the easy ones so far. Excuse me. No! Oh, he took my plant. Oh my god! Stop phasing out of the map! Oh, but okay. They really don't want me to get plant. Yeah, a ring that makes illusory walls more noticeable would be really nice for end-game cleanup. Really? I don't... Okay, I don't have any, magic rocks. I do have arrows. Although, don't the channelers teleport instantly? Like if I don't kill them in a single hit, like like even before they start casting, they've already teleported. Game. Can I please have the secret? I would like more content, please. If they're intangible, would the ghost blade allow you to hurt them? Maybe? Because the first time I encountered them, for whatever reason, I thought that you had to use the ghost blade. But then it turns out you don't, so I actually have no idea. But that would be cool if the cursed blades allow you to bypass enemy invulnerability. Wasn't the first time you encountered was the one in Undead? Oh yeah, I forgot about that one because I thought that one was an NPC. Because it never attacked me, and I just shot it with a bunch of arrows. So yeah, I always forget there's one in Parish. Oh? Okay, that's solid wall. Okay, that removes, like, basically 99% of my suspicions that that's a secret tunnel. That's the elite knight armor. I don't give a fuck. I guess I should have said the first time I got to the library, I thought that you had to use the Ghost Blade. Because I think I attacked them using the Astora's sword, and it just didn't do anything. Or like, maybe it did a little bit, but then it stopped doing a little bit. Oh, that's where the partition is. I knew there was something back here. I did not know what it was. Also, this is a very poor spot for a tree. Because, like, as it grows up, it's not going to have very much sunlight at all. Until it's that age. So it probably would not have made it to that age. But I'm not a botanist, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Spoiler, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making logical assumptions based off of the little bit that I do know. No, I'd be willing to bet that casting Chaos Storm here would not damage these guys, even though it should. Okay, just for future reference, is this ever worth grabbing? The answer is no. Large Soul of a Nameless? For these three guys to be permanently aggroed? Large nameless 1,000 soul. I guess that might be worth it early game. Although I feel like because this is a special event for New Game Plus, yeah. Because this is a special event, I think these guys should not respawn, but I think it should be a guaranteed drop of one of each of the moss types, just so it can be like a little micro tutorial of their status restoratives. Game. starting to think I might be. Wait, yes, but after you pick them all up, the room fills with poison water into it. No! No! You can just let the player read the description. I do find it very interesting that he doesn't give a fuck. You also can't kill them. Where is your shiny tree? I wish to break it, so I can see what you drop. Where the fuck are the spears? Oh, they're below the hammers? Shit. Meh. This thing is shit compared to when Ornstein uses it. Unupgraded though? Yeah. I suppose that's fair. And this isn't exactly a faith build. Wait, that's a faith-based weapon? No, that's strength and dex. Oh wait, no, it does have a faith bonus. Ah yes, I have faith that this giant-ass spike will kill the dragon. I have so much shit. Server, go away. No, keep that one. That's the one I'm using. Okay, I'm gonna take the Chaos Dark Sword and go swap that out for Lightning Dark Sword. Just because. Oh, Spider Shield. Lantern. You're so tired of keeping... Well, all of my humanity is going into the Chaos Covenant, so I'm not using any of it, even if I wanted to. Which I don't want to. I wonder if the Illusory Princess has more health on New Game Plus. Bed of Chaos, I believe, does have more health on New Game Plus because they survived a single punch. Oh. Oh, I bet the, like, if you, when you kill the princess, you have to actually enter the room to get the Lord Vessel and the story progression. I wonder if that was to prevent people from just using glitches to kill them from outside the room. So, at the very least, you have to figure out a way to get into the room. It'd be really funny to be able to roll midair, just so you can front flip in place after killing someone in PvP by walking up a ledge and falling off. Oh, just for the swag. Okay, that's Fire Dark Sword plus 5, so I actually... Fuck. I need to get that... Wait, actually, no. Modify... I need to bring this to Dark Sword plus 5. Reinforce. Okay, so I have to go back to Andre. I have to bring this up to plus 10. Probably gonna just Manchi Crunchy my Titanite slab. I have 2 of them. Yeah, sure.
Well, you...
Okay, modify Dark Sword plus 6. Can't get weapons to plus 6. True. Divine Dark Sword. I feel like that kind of paradox should cause a singularity to form. A magical singularity. Okay, so I need 1 more shard.
Go and get your...
1 more large shard. Alternatively, it turns it occult instantly. Oh, not large shard, chunk. I need a chunk. I actually don't know if there's an easy place for me to go and just grab a single chunk. I don't think they get sold by Giant Blacksmith. Yeah, I'm just imagining dual wielding the Dark Blade and the Astora's straight sword. Just divine and occult. There was a large shard, so you could just buy some. Wait, that's a large Titanite shard? Oh, right, the chunks are for upgrading it when it's at lightning. Oh, stupid. Okay. Oh, so I am probably going to need to, break it down anyway. Yeah, because I need fucking 9 of these. Okay. Okay, I need to keep at least one of the slabs. Hey, yo, am I a fool?
I am. Farewell, chosen.
Okay, I have 4 Titanite chunks.
I is. Farewell,
And it... Okay, so it gives you 2 chunks per slab. So that's effectively 1 slab equals 30 shards. Okay, so a slab is 2 chunks, a chunk is 3 large shards, and a large shard is 5 shards. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, actually starting to get concerned that I am just fully out of propane because it should not be this cold. And the unfortunate thing about being out of propane means that when you get it refilled, they do a leak check, which means it costs more than just filling it up. Because if it's fully empty, it might be leaking. Actually, my shoes are on. I'm going to just go double check real quick. It's like just outside the house, so that'll be just like a minute, if that. Okay, yep. I am completely and fully out of propane. But it is March, and I kinda don't want to pay for the leak check just yet, or the filling up, because that's expensive. So I think it's March. We got like 2 months left until spring fully hits. I think I'm gonna ride this out. Because my propane is used exclusively for heating. So once it gets into spring and summer, it's not gonna matter anymore. They will just use extra blankets. Oh, does Hank run a propane company? I haven't actually seen King of the Hill. Okay, purchase large shard. He works for one? Oh, okay. Okay, modify to lightning. Reinforce. Okay, so I need two. Oh, I need 2 more lightning chunks. Although it's adding like, it's adding 11 damage every time. So that's gonna. Okay, so +4 to +5 will be 204. That'll be base 408 damage. Okay, so it would be doing less damage than this, but its base damage would be higher. Okay, I guess I can go do 4 kings. Let's go do 4 kings. That'll give me the chunks that I need. Because I'll just be killing the other guys. 408 damage with the added bonus of everything is weak to lightning. True, I forgot about that. Like, actually everything is weak to lightning. As soon as I got the lightning bone wheel shield, it was over. But see, that's another reason why I would love an in-game bestiary with like enemy resistances and stuff. Because then it's like, as soon as you get the lightning stuff and you look at the enemy stats, it's like, oh, wow, like, yeah, actually, like, half of the enemies in the game take double damage to lightning. This is nonsense. Oh, there's a twinkling booger. Wait, yo, these guys, I think they have a small chance of dropping a chunk. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, actually, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stab the thing. It's right in front of you. Oh my goodness. Fucking thank you. Chunk? Yo, chunk! Hey, yo? Wait. Hang on. Black Knight? The Black Knight might drop a chunk. I think the Black Knight drops a chunk. And demons being weak to it is reason enough for me to fully upgrade a weapon down the lightning. You know what? Fair. That is a good enough reason exclusively on its own. Everything else is bonus. Oh, this guy's dead already. Oh, but I only need 1 more chunk. Oh, but I think only 2 of them actually give a chunk. I think it's like the great sword user or something. This guy, maybe? He might already be dead, though. He's not dead! Yo! Destroy weapon to kill him. I don't know how to do that. Oh, game. Don't fucking lock onto that guy. Get me out of the fucking corner! Oh, yo, chunk. We don't have to do 4 kings just yet. You know, doing that with like half numb fingers was terrifying. Reinforced weapon to +4, and then +5. Yo, +15 plank shield, let's go. I don't think I'm gonna swap to this, but if I need like lightning on something, I think this is nice. Oh, I can't remember what the base level chaos was. I think it was like 170s. Getting to 4 kings while human and Kirk spawns. Yeah, but you see, the thing about that is you are really good about not spoiling things. So that means that's probably not a spoiler, which in turn means it's an inverse spoiler. That's not how that works. Alternatively, you could just be occasionally mixing in actual spoilers as hypothetical what-ifs to keep me on my toes, because there's no way for me to verify one way or the other without actually just testing. Every time you sit down at the bonfire, you are covered in mist. Or is that supposed to be ash? It might be ash. Very intentional and deliberate. Yeah, honestly, I prefer it. I prefer it like that, because then, like, I can't just assume everything is a spoiler, but also, like, it allows you to talk about things that are actually the case, and I can treat it as a hypothetical, but, like, I'm not going to go and manually test every single idea. But also, like, if we get to the point to where, like, there's a steady flow of actual chat, if people are intermittently just saying spoilers and non-spoilers, then it makes it harder for the malicious spoilers to slip through. But yeah, that would be very clever. It's just you beat the game on New Game Plus, and it's like you've unlocked a new game mode, Kirk, where every single boss has a summon companion, and they're all Kirk. Or actually, every single enemy in the game is replaced with Kirk. Ooh, hands are cold. Okay, well that was an entertaining side quest. I now have a sparky blade. Kirk's just the asshole. He kills everyone. Well, I mean, he is a murderer, so fair. . Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what to do, so I guess I might as well make story progression. Wait, the gate isn't open. Wait, maybe the gate is open. I don't remember. Is the gate open? Yo, the gate is open? It's kind of hard to tell. I think the gate's open. No, the gate is not open. Damn, bros don't know how to look up. Like seriously, how did this not get caught in testing? Like seriously, just let them fly, hover up, and then like attack you and stuff. I say spoilers, and I also say actual, just downright bullshit, and this game is obscure enough that either could be the case. True. That is very true. Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, we need Artorias and Mayo. 3 hidden achievements, but supposedly contain spoilers. 2 of them are probably just the boss. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna get that verified real quick. Whew, very cold. My guess, as for the quote-unquote niche achievement, my guess would be just executing every single trade at the bird place. Okay, Artorias, that might be DLC. I know Manus is DLC because that has been spoiled. What if none of them are bosses and they're all just like doing random bullshit and you just don't have the items yet? That would be funny. It's like, oh hey, turns out you're a dumb fuck. You've been playing for 360 hours. 340 hours rather. And there's an entire area of the game that you just haven't seen because the door was in the open. Still fucking cast light. Imagine cast light is just behind a hidden wall in the Tomb of Giants, and it's like, oh, I guess you can just have the fucking. You just get down here. Oh, you already figured out how to get down here? Oh, sure, have the light now, rather than when you actually needed it. Hasn't left the doorway in the undead bonfire room. Left doorway. Also, apparently, of the 3 remaining spoiler achievements that I have, Artorias and Manus are not in that list, which is very intriguing. Excuse me. Having tea. That would actually be hilarious for a boss fight. Just some random NPC that's just chilling out, minding their own business. You smack their food away, and then just this massive triple boss health bar appears. Okay, there is Ring of Fog, I believe, is what it was called. Okay, so I can add that to the list. Okay, so I don't think the Kirk armor is required for any achievement, but Cast Light is definitely required for an achievement. They auto-aggro on you unless your weapons are unequipped. Interesting. Like they really hate weapons. They don't care if you intend to use them or not. There's so much, but I think I'm running out of leads. I mean, unless I'm just supposed to keep doing New Game Plus until eventually something changes. It's like, oh, turns out the story progression has actually just come to a halt. You don't get to discover anything new until you've beaten the game 7 times. Metalmancer senses sharpened steel near them. True. Oh, yo, I have twin humanity. Yo, here's hoping I'm exactly 2 humanity away from chaos, because if I can get to the end of the Chaos Covenant, then I can just throw it in the garbage and then focus on a different covenant, because I really don't want my covenant rank to go down. I hope it's not going down over time. That would be kind of bullshit. Like, I know it can go down, but I'm hoping it's like it just goes down when you leave the covenant.
Oh, don't mind.
Oh, what if it's like you have to offer a specific amount? Burger. Do something!
Goodbye, Quaylag.
If it is 120 for an even number, then you're 2 away. No! Blah, 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 blah. Okay, is there any NPCs that I can nom? I do have a dark hand. Maybe there's an NPC somewhere that I can just slurp. Yeah, I don't think I can, I don't think he's the correct, physiology type. But I mean, I can try.
I knew it! I knew it!
You will not get away with this.
Oh, shut up. Oh, wow. Really? I hope it, didn't save immediately. It probably did. Okay, game is currently covering everything that I can see. System options, no. PC settings, windowed, okay. Question is, does that kick you from the Covenant? I don't think so. Murdering the entire way of the White doesn't do that, so I would assume not. Oh, he's angry. Yep, it auto-saved. No, I'm still Chaos Servant. Okay, well, if you are going to be a pain in the ass...
My dear fair lady, you are in danger.
No, she's not. Yo, what if he was he was the person?
Quay.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't give a fuck. Demon Ruins bonfire was right down the hall. Eh.
Goodbye, Quayla.
I mean, he still would have stayed aggroed, probably. But yeah, no, that the fucking game saves instantly on everything. Read for or about in Yugi. Yeah. Oh, but now they won't praise me for giving all of my humanity to their mommy lady.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me.
I don't have humanity. Wait,
Goodbye,
yo.
Quayla.
Okay, there is a Firekeeper soul in the library. There's also a Firekeeper soul at Anor Londo. But I kind of don't want to consume that one. Ironically enough, this is the only Firekeeper soul that I'm willing to get rid of. Because there is another bonfire right down the hall. There is also technically the Guinevere Covenant. That's also something that I don't know how it works. Actually, I don't know how fucking any of these covenants work. The Forest Hunter is a mystery. Way of the White is a mystery. The Chaos Covenant is just kind of whatever. I'm like making progress. There's the Dragon Covenant. I think I've gotten to the end of the Darkwraith Covenant. Somewhat, maybe. And then there's the Princess Guard? Given up searching for Ulusil. I think that's the... Maybe. I don't know. I think that's the 6 covenants that I have found. And, like, Dark Wraith is the only one that I've made significant progress in. Also Chaos, kind of. Way of the White doesn't actually seem to do anything. Forest Hunter also. Like, at least with the Dragon Covenant, there's like a UI, and I can give them scales that I have pulled from the Brethren. Okay, I am going to just, go back to the bonfire and just absolutely speed blitz through all of the armor and weapons to see if there's anything that just, like, that just says Ulusil. I don't care about any of the other locations. Okay, this was around where I was. Actually, hang on. Maybe we should look in magic. Good morning, Distracting. What are we doing? We are going insane for 2 reasons. One, the Chaos Covenant won't give me anything, no matter how much humanity I give them. And 2, I'm trying to figure out how to get Cast Light. Instant Sorcery of the Lost Land of Ulusil. I'm trying to find any other item in my inventory that also mentions Ulusil. I'm having a great time. Well, I mean, you can go ahead and enjoy the suffering for me. I will enjoy it after I get past the suffering. Spoiled by the game. I don't think I would consider that to be spoilers, because that's like explicitly like preview hints and stuff. Like, they were very careful about like which things they chose to put in that list. Same for the Armor of Thorns, the Kirk's armor. I still don't have that. Hard to be a spoiler considering he has no fucking clue about anything to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, there is a, like, knowing that a thing exists, like, I don't necessarily know, like, it depends on the context, but if it's done properly, knowing something exists isn't really a spoiler. It's just an indication that, hey, you're not done yet. There's still more for you to find. So, like, Armor of Thorns, no fucking clue about that. Cast Light, no fucking clue about that. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. My current best just shot-in-the-dark guess for this is that there's a secret door somewhere in the library. I also, I don't know if the Blow Dart Sniper's armor is something the player can get. I just want it to be something that you can get because it's cool. I like the way it looks, even though it's definitely going to be absolute shit. I just think it's funny. I'm coping. I'm grasping at straws is what I'm doing. I'll probably have a shit ton of poison resistance, at least. True. True. Sorcery of the Red-Robed Yulva. One of the sealers of New Londo. Oh. Unique healings. Oh, okay, you get this in Blighttown. Ingward. Okay, most of the fires, Pyromancy 4 into the Great Swamp. Carmina. Charm Undead and gain temporary allies. Have you played KCD? Is that the title of the game or an acronym? Because I'm not, the acronym isn't ringing any bells. Kingdom Come Deliver, no. I think like, the name seems familiar, but I'd have to look at it to know if I've actually seen anything of it. Havel the Rock. Cover body in defensive magic coating. Greatly boosts magic defense. Assisting warriors who must face the magic which Bishop Havel countered so proficiently. Miracles of Clerics on an Undead mission display more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead. Oh? Immersive RPG, a lot of player agency and reactivity. Really changing. Sounds interesting. Guidance doesn't say online play item, but that might just be because it's a spell. But it could mean that there is developer placed messages that are exclusive to guidance. Bark of the tree offers some defensive slashing attacks. The absorbent flesh soaks up poison, protecting its wearer. Okay, you see, that's specific enough that that might have just been copy-pasted from the wiki. It could also be that you just pulled that out of your ass. Because that is also vague enough to have just been made. It says don't age. Either or. Toon magic. Let's... Oh, please tell me you don't need very much faith for... Seek guidance. Okay, 12. Okay, do I have... I don't have a talisman. Give me tally. Box. Oh fuck, the sunlight talisman is gone because I dropped it into a bird's nest and they were like, fuck you. Okay. Okay, so I think timing on me saying it too really adds to it. I was either thinking of it for like 3 minutes, or I had to close out of stream to navigate to the wiki and find it. Okay. Do I have? Okay. I have 10 uses of Seek Guidance. Wait, hang on. Casting it turns the effect off? Or it just actually just got turned off then? Okay, it just doesn't last very long. But casting it does not reset the timer, it looks like. So if you cast it multiple times, you just get fucked. Okay. Okay, see, now I'm conflicted about whether or not I ask for confirmation about if it's, like, exclusive to online messages, or if I run around the entire map constantly spamming this spell. And everyone just gouges their eyes out for the next 2 streams. If it lasted for like 5 minutes, then maybe the later. Yeah, it felt like it lasted for like fucking 20, 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh no is correct. Display more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. Given that it doesn't last very long, my guess is it's meant to be like you activate it, and then like an online play message appears nearly instantly. And yeah, it is only 5 uses as well. You can get max 10 uses. Like, no. I could put on. Hang on. Let me go ahead and get a level up real quick. I guess I need like fucking this. If I can get. Oh wait, no. I was like, let me upgrade my attunement slots so that I can equip 3 rings. That's not how that works. Okay, well, I definitely want... Oh, I do have that. Dusk Crown Ring. And then, if I can also... Yeah, I think it's a 1.5 times multiplier. Maybe I can get another attunement slot. I would last you from here to Undead Brook Bonfire if you were moving in a straight line. True. Bruh. Okay, min-max the absolute shit out of this. The Soul of the Lost Undead, I get an extra 300 if I feed it to Frompt. Because they consume for 200, but they feed for 500.
Farewell.
Okay. And now I need like 2,000 more, so that's easy enough to just bop on over here. Also, after I get this level up, I am going to go ahead and reorganize my inventory real quick. Oh right, I closed the game, which means my audio is now desynced. Wait, actually, I can just... Actually, no, fuck this. I can just... I have a bunch of duplicate shit. I can just feed it to Frompt. Okay, so... Oh, yes. So audio is fine for me. Oh no, it's the stream audio is fine. It's my local audio because I don't listen to the game directly. I listen to the game through OBS. So if the game closes and reopens, it has like a half-second delay that gets added, so I have to reset the audio detection. Okay, I feel that if a weapon is upgraded, it should sell for more. Also, the Life Hunt Scythe selling for 14 is very weird. Although, I guess... Actually, no. Yeah, that's very weird. Does it just kill him? If I feed him the Life Hunt Scythe, does he die? That would be very funny. Pyromancy Flame. Woohoo! I guess Spider Shield. Pierce Shield. Oh, it's just Eagle Shield. It's not Eagle Kite Shield. Surprised you didn't start with the rings. I mean, I'm gonna go through all the duplicates anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, the rings would be a more lucrative order. This outfit selling for 4,000 total is kinda nice. Actually, you know, some of the outfits actually sell for a decent amount if you're not, like, if you already know what you're going to use. Like, you can actually make a decent buck. What the fuck? What does Prompt have against everything from the library? Also the Smo armor. Ornstein 100, like normal. Smo armor is fucking 1. You can make a decent buck if From doesn't tell you to fuck yourself. I think I've figured out what it is. It's just dealing enough damage to him or joining the dark side. I'm actually a little surprised the dark set doesn't sell for 1 each. It would actually be really funny if this exclusively sold for 0. See, like the symbol of avarice selling for 3,000. That actually somewhat makes sense. That's why, like, these two. These should be selling for like fucking 3,000, 4,000 each. Or fuck, maybe even 20,000, given how good they are. The Chloranthe ring, I'm surprised that's not 1,000. Probably some lore reason? Maybe. Red tier stone should also be a lot more. Also, wolf ring. Dark set should drop from Dark Wraiths and should sell for the highest of any item for you getting rid of his enemies. That would actually be funny. Actually, what's the Dark Hand sell for? The Dark Hand sells for 1. So I think that theory goes out the window.
Farewell.
In fairness, Dark Hand is the player showing a clear understanding and ability to use the dark magics. Not really. I mean, I just stabbed the guy and it fell down, and I'm like, ooh, it's shiny. And then I pick it up, and thousands of years of dark arts forced their way into my mind. Did you ever figure out why Fromps gets mad? The 2 confirmed ways he gets mad is if you attack him enough, or if you join the Dark Covenant, the Dark Wraith Covenant, and make enough progress. Okay, I'm not using magic. I'm not using pyromancy. Actually, I'll keep that, because I use pyromancy more than I use magic. Okay. You did neither in your first run, though, from what I remember. I did occasionally punch them to wake them up. But if it's based on, like, damage dealt total, that probably wasn't it. If it's based on number of hits, alternatively, that might have been it. Or maybe there's a third trigger mechanism. Tiny beings. You did way more damage and way more hits to him on that one test after Moss Lady was killed, and he was fine until like 85% health? Maybe. I guess I can test out these, the boosts miracles. Okay, so... but if I want the extra casts... If I want the extra casts, that means I have to either have attunement slots or the boost. Except I don't fucking know. Okay. I was hoping hovering over these would give a brief description. Oh my god. It lasts for 30 seconds. Hey, whoa! Can you look up how long Seek Guidance lasts for? It feels like it's actually 30 seconds. Yeah, like... I'm getting like 7 minutes. And I have to occasionally... 7.5 minutes. And I have to occasionally recast.
Huh. Have you... Goodbye then.
Display more guidance from other worlds. Wait. Seven times 4. 30? Huh? Attune magic. 7 times 4 is fucking 28. Why are you rounding up to 30? Oh, yeah, it's decimals in the background. Right, because it's not 7, it's 7.5. because it's a 1.5 times multiplier, and 5 times 1.5 is 7.5. Because it's half of it is 2.5. Okay. Okay. I think it would be an interesting mechanic if there was exclusive developer messages that are locked behind Seek Guidance. But given how short it is, given how short it lasts, this feels like it's not intended for single-player use. Because it's like if you're actually going out and exploring, like looking for the messages because you need the help from the dev messages, like, I feel it should last like 2 to 5 minutes. It should last 2 to 5 minutes regardless for taking a damage tune. You know what? That's actually true. This doesn't help you in combat at all. So yeah, it should last longer. Actually, hang on. Can I change order? You go to the bottom. Okay. So just click either of these and just spam all the way down. Force would be a better use of that slot, and it literally does nothing for you damage-wise. Yeah, Force, I imagine, is good for crowd control. Okay, I'm gonna go top off my arrows. Where the fuck are you? Move Covetous Gold up 1, and you can skip to bottom, then go up 1 page to but true. Okay, I'm almost topped off on bolts completely. Excuse me. Like, I definitely want stamina all the way up at the very top. Yeah, so like I could spam all the way down and then just tap up. That makes sense. I have heard that that they changed from a list-based inventory to a grid-based inventory in subsequent titles, which I do think that is a much better decision. I like those. I just don't. It is way too annoying to scroll all the way down. There is so much empty space all the way over here that's not getting used for anything. I have difficulty processing much information in grids. If you're on controller, I can kind of see that. But for me, I'm imagining if you're playing with mouse, you could have a, like, what is this. Like, okay, 2, 3, 6, 7. You could probably like make these slightly smaller, have a 10 by 10 grid, and just scan your mouse over it, and then like have the proper information display over here. Because like all of this information could be compressed down to this much area. Because you could just fucking get rid of the name, remove this entire block of empty space, so you just have the fucking icons and the numbers. Just shove it all down here. I mean, looking at it all? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. But for me, like... For me, I like getting as much information into as small as a location as possible. So, like, seeing all of this when it could be in, like, a fucking 10th of the size, it bothers me. Well, I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it's like, I feel that could have been done better. And then also, like, it just takes so long to scroll through this. And additionally, sometimes it's hard for me to remember what I have. So if I just had a big grid, I could just scan over it.
Need. Don't get your...
I scan over with the page jump option works really well for me. Yeah. Although, yeah, and if that works for you, that's good. It's just for me, like, I don't know, something being, like, just, it's still, like, I don't remember anything of what I just went through. Like, I have to, like, pause. Like, I can't just flip. So, like, it's gonna take me a while to scroll through everything. And then also, like, I don't know. Oh, it's so cold. Maybe I should put on some gloves. Although I don't think I have any warm gloves that would retain dexterity. I don't think I have any warm gloves. But yeah, different players, different play styles. Optimally, you just have a different settings in the menu, so that you can just have different ways of displaying things. So like, if you are specifically like making a Souls-like, you could maybe have an inventory that's how you want it to be, but you could also have a toggle to do like classic Souls style. Okay, I'm going to the catacombs. Because Patches sells humanity. Actually, I'm also going to equip this because I think... Okay, wait, no, never mind. I thought the Murakumo I did not have, but I do have that. So I don't think I care about any of their drops. Actually, let me just go ahead and double check if I care about the skeletons. Yeah, I guess the bone tower with the chunks is useful. Wait, yo! The skeleton babies drop humanity at a 2% rate, which is lower than the rats. But I think the skeleton babies respawn, like, they just constantly respawn. Oh. Ironically, this is probably the one place where I actually care about bleed. I'm gonna try out the Dark Sword for a little bit, see if it does more damage. I would prefer to find something that can prevent the skeletons from respawning. Which that might be Divine Auxiliary. But if it is, it's not consistent. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Nope, that does jack shit. Do the auxiliary effects say what they do? No, they don't. It just says bleed / poison or divine / occult targeting specific foes. See, I feel that those guys respawn way too quickly for the Nito fight. I also don't know how the respawn mechanic works. Because sometimes it feels random. Yeah, no, the auxiliary display does not... Oh, fuck off. Oh, real... Aren't you going to test the dark side? I tested it. It did shit for damage. Oh, you mean against the respawning? Maybe. I can try that. Okay, that guy gave soul. They might be resistant to electricity. I mean, they're fucking bones. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Greatsword. Because sometimes it feels like there's just a specific ones that always respawn. And sometimes it feels like it's just random if any of them respawn. Okay, so these guys are not respawning. Except this guy was respawning. And now they're not. Ran out of lives? Maybe. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even mind it if it's just every time they die, it's a 15% chance to regenerate. But, like, I don't know. Although, I guess if it was a random chance, there wouldn't really be a way for me to verify. Okay, if... Okay, do you get back up? You're going to get back up because you did not give me soul. Fortunately, I think you can guarantee they're not going to get back up if they give you money. Theoretically respawn indefinitely? The fuck? Chill, my man. Oh, fuck you. Fortunately, it looks like their Reprochet does not apply bleed. Okay, so lightning and slash or the dark sword does not guarantee a no respawn. I think if they die from fall damage, it's a guaranteed, like permadeath. Yeah, no, he's getting back up. I don't understand it. Maybe it's like... Another idea that I had is every time you rest at a bonfire, maybe a random selection of skeletons is given the ability to respawn. Oh, fuck you. Also, it seems I was wrong about the fall damage being guaranteed permadeath. Maybe it's, maybe it's the skeletons that stand up from being bones that permanently die, but the ones that are already awake permanently respawn. Except, no, I've had these guys fall off the cliff and give me money. Okay, now I'm gonna reload so that all those other ones go back outside. Okay, I want to get the enter through. I want to get the bonfire. Never mind. I wonder if fire damage works. Nope, fire damage does not work. Okay. You're not dead? The fuck? Where did his corpse go? It had the fucking lantern on it, I think. He probably fell through the ground. Because we're not allowed to have nice things. Interesting. It might just be coincidence, but I'm dealing a total of 528 damage, and they're giving me exactly 528 soul. Okay, no. Okay. That would have been so wild. If the only way to permanently kill them is by dealing exactly how much soul they give in damage. You. See, like, all the guys in here are permanently dying. Is it the fucking sunlight? Is it the goddamn sunlight? Is it that you respawn if you have... Actually, no, it can't be the sunlight, because there was the other guy near the start. And also... Okay, confirmation. What the fuck? Oh! Wait. Okay, I think I figured it out, and it's bullshit. I killed the necromancer. And they are no longer respawning. I feel that for these guys to come back to life, the necromancer should have to be casting Undead Rapport. Wait, yo, I just thought of a crazy, like an absolute crazy hint for a secret. The skeletons come back to life if there's a necromancer nearby. So, if the skeletons are coming back to life, but there is no necromancer nearby, that means there's a necromancer nearby, but they're behind a hidden wall. Oh wait, actually no, the necromancer being nearby wouldn't explain why the guy at the top of the ladder was respawning. Unless there was a hidden necromancer that got killed by the exploding skulls on the way in. Oh wait. Oh, I thought the Reproche made me immune to the explosion. You can fucking parry the strong attack? Okay, necromancer's nearby. Presumably. Allegedly. Oh, well, Patches is nearby. Okay. What? I feel scammed that we don't get to do that, with the lantern. Okay. Yeah. You gonna disappear? What the fuck is this bullshit? That hidden wall malarkey. I don't think I've ever killed that second one. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Oh, we're near the waterfall. Oh, okay, so I'm already through there. Wait, yo, I just realized something. If if I'm in a semi-safe spot, like a spot where no enemies are going to respawn at, I can just pause to the main menu to pause for a bathroom break. That was almost very bad. All right, okay. Yep, yep. The Oh, I should have taken the bonfire. Okay, I'm gonna go back into here and see if any of these guys respawn. Specifically this guy up here. Move. Because if you respawn while you're up here... Oh, nope, now you're giving me money. Okay. I wonder if there was a hidden pyromancer. Damn, you can't see shit over there. Yeah, if they wanted to, they could easily just shove a hidden pyromancer or necromancer or whatever off in that darkness. Yeah, without a flashlight type item, like you could shove something down in here and the player would be none the wiser. Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I will be back shortly. Hello, I am back. So I had an idea regarding the cold. My oven is currently preheating to 400, and then after it's preheated, I'm going to just open the door and just let that warm up the house. I'm going to turn it off from the 400 so that it doesn't stay running, because I don't want to forget to turn it off later. But I am curious if that does anything, because when I was growing up, anytime we would cook something in the winter, we'd just leave the door open to help lower the heating bill, presumably. At least that's why I imagine that we did that. I ate some warm food, so that'll put some heat into my system. And while I was eating, I was periodically putting my hands under my blanket so that my hands would warm up slightly. Although, the entire time that was happening, my controller was sitting on my desk, so it was constantly losing heat energy. So now my controller is really cold, and it's going to steal the heat energy from my hands. Also, the devs were actually kinda nice here. They could have been really mean and made the necromancers respawn. They could have also they could have also put a necromancer down by the bone wheels. Dumbass. Okay, that's my oven. I'll be right back. Game? You okay? My screen just turned off. Absolute dumb fuck. It would actually be really funny if after the top half fell off, their hitbox got smaller. So my backswing wouldn't actually connect. Nope. Okay. Oh, I just had an idea. I wonder if you are able to break into Vamos's area from the outside if you explicitly use the pickaxe. Because that's the weapon that he uses. Oh. Oh? I didn't get the "you died" message. Yo! Probably the... You know, I was half expecting to spawn in at 0 health. I'm sorry, there's a tunnel over there? Since when is there a tunnel over there? Also a very odd place for my... Oh no, this was my previous death. Oh, the Great Scythe. Oh, okay. Right, this leads over to Patches. Okay, the Pyromancers, the Necromancer or whatever. There's still one around here somewhere. I wonder if it always goes back to their original spawn point, or if it's the skull. Nope, it's where they died. Nice. Okay, now to find out where this necromancer is. Maybe they had the same idea and hid it behind a hidden wall. Or maybe it's just through here. Oh yeah, no, it's just through here. Where are you, my man? Oh. Okay. I know where you are. Okay. Hmm? Oh, did I drop through the wrong one? I bet I dropped through the wrong one. Fortunately, it appears that I have figured out the necromancer shenanigans. Hey. Okay, no, that's not where I want to go. Unfortunately for this little buggy, I figured out how to make them respawn. I wonder if the candles are... Candles are probably not a puzzle. Okay, here we go. Unless you're only allowed to have one instance of Tranquil Walk of Peace. Wait, no? Not here we go. Okay, there is another one, which I think I know where you are. Get the fuck off of the ladder. Okay. So potentially the skeletons up above are now dealt with. Although this is decently far away, so they might have their own necromancer that is hidden. Nope. Okay, that's a little disappointing. I was kind of hoping they would respawn, which would mean there would be a secret necromancer. Okay, now time to make my way back through this room. Wait, yo, I just did a roll in midair. That might have been because it, like, buffered the roll. You know, I 100% just did a roll in midair. Oh, I need to be careful about my Estus. Oh, okay, no. I just completely missed it. Floating pottery. I wonder if the game is programmed to just freeze the debris in place after a certain amount of time, rather than after it has actually settled. Okay, kicking it does open it. I was curious about that.
What? Ow!
Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you.
Hey, put an end to that.
Nope. Not until you're out of humanity, because I need to give this to my master.
Stop that!
Oh! Oh, being in the Dark Wraith Covenant allows you to consume more than one humanity at a time. Oh, that's clever. That's what the higher rank there means. Oh, sorry, bud. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go ahead and respawn you. Or, I guess maybe move you to the next location. Okay, so sometimes it can hurt them, sometimes it just does the animation. Very interesting. Okay, bro is out of juice.
Good day. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
Yes. Gets forcibly drained of all their humanity. You look reasonably sane.
No? Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. You've come for the trinkets, haven't you? Well, whatever it is. This place is treacherous. Do watch your step. No? Oh, well, whatever it...
Okay, I'm gonna grab the pickaxe and see if I can use that to break into Vanos's place from the outside. Okay, no, sword because all the enemies are back. Oh. You know what? That makes sense. I forgot about that. I do appreciate that they play the audio cues so you at least know like what's causing that. Oi, dumbass.
Oh, well, how are you then? I slipped and flipped that lever, you see. It didn't cause you any trouble by chance?
No.
Oh, really? Yes, I see. Rightio. Then everything's good, isn't it? I'm Trusty Patches, the one and only. You and I, just a couple of undead outcasts. Right, my darling? Oh, then you...
Okay, so if you say no, you don't get anything. If you say yes, he pretends to make up. Oh. Oh, maybe. Fuck.
Oh, really?
Oh. This is normally the entrance. I'm dead. Okay, let's get that humanity and just teleport back. Because this is a warp. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one. Wait, no. Vamos is the Catacombs warp. Hmm. Okay, here's hoping. Hmm. Yes, I can. When they somewhat walk away. Oh, you can actually hit me. Oh, bro is actually trying to pathfind all the way up there. Hmm. Hmm. I feel you should be able to kill those things. Okay, how about... Okay, I think they all just fucked off. But I only killed 2 of them. Actually, I don't know why they're pathfinding over there anyway. They can't climb the ladder. Okay, so it seems like they go for a certain amount of time, or maybe a certain amount of distance, and then they come back. Okay, I should swap to the Hawk Ring. And yeah, I'm just gonna wait these guys out. I don't fuck with bone wheels. They will chew, even if I go up there with a shield, they will chew through my stamina entirely. Now, if I could just blow these guys up, that would be wonderful. But they don't seem to give a fuck about arrows. You actually can't, like, lock onto them. So, I imagine they're not even considered actually enemies. As far as the game is concerned. Okay, that's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. And there's 4 over there. And after I kill 2 more, I will reload to reset their spawn positions to verify. And also, I believe there is a 3rd one over on this side. But that one I think is like beyond an alcove, so I'm gonna have to be careful about that one. Actually, hang on. Oh, there's 3 in this group. Okay, so that's 4 dead. Okay, so I think there is 7 total. 4, and then 5, 6, and then this guy makes 7. No, don't go back there. Okay, yeah, there was one standing up here, but they jumped down. Okay, there is a Black Knight over there. But I'm just gonna stay the fuck away from him. Oh, that's lame. I should be able to do the thing that he does. I'm sorry, did you drop down? Where the fuck is the Black Knight? There you are. Oh, I'm fat because of the pickaxe. Okay, let's go get the warp proper. Although it would be interesting if, maybe not necessarily like the pickaxe specifically, but it would be interesting if there was specific hidden walls that required certain items to open. The pickaxe would be a good choice, though. And you could probably give it a pretty easy to tell. Like, maybe it's just a specific kind of brick is always able to be knocked away by the pickaxe. Interestingly, depending on how you fall down here, it's possible that if you just hit the middle, you'll hit the loading zone and not die. Although, that'd be threading a needle.
What's that then? Okay, patches, patches, patches. Let's go deposit this humanity so I don't lose it, like I said I was going to do, and then I forgot to do. Oh, no, wait, I didn't do it because I realized that the other place was not the warp.
Quit.
Oh my goodness.
Quayla, I am happy.
Oh my goodness, just...
Goodbye, Quayla, too.
You're still not giving me anything more. I'm at like, what, 190-ish? 188, I believe. I believe I was at 178 last time. That somebody mentioned it around there. So plus 10 would be 188. Maybe it's 200. That is the wrong location. Get obliterated. Okay. Oh my goodness, stop jumping. You may now kindle beyond the normal limit. Humanity? Oh, that's probably a homeward bone. Yo, it would be cool if the, if the Kindle limit increased. Damn. I'm pretty sure every single time except for once has been the Mask of the Child from the boss. Okay. It would be interesting if the Kindle limit increased with the New Game Plus, but also I just thought of it would be really stupid but really funny if you could do this for like a puzzle or something. Like, I don't know when dragging an item along the ground would ever be useful. Like, even if you were actively trying to make a puzzle that used this. Because, like, even if it's like, oh, you need to hold down a button with an item, unless your inventory itself is messed with, you can always just drop whatever you want. Like, I guess specifically for the Dark Souls framework, they could, like, maybe you're in a facility that is constantly talking over the loudspeaker, so you're not allowed to pause. Fuck. I thought I was gonna be good. Except, why the game? Why did you do the kick? Why did you kick? If you didn't kick, I would have been fine. Yeah. Oh? Where was it? That. Yo? Is this entire thing one massive sarcophagus? I mean, that was a massive sarcophagus. Or at least it was designed to look like one. Although, not sure... And then we got, like, thematic bridges made out of sarcophagi. Hmm. It'd be very interesting. Yeah, that's tilting upward. So yeah, that definitely looks like a lid. Oh, see, these are... See, they have they have a model for a normal ass lantern in the game. They have two different models for normal ass lanterns. And you're gonna tell me that the only lantern I'm allowed to have is the skull lantern? I call bullshit. That's stupid. Hehe. Get obliterated, my man. Okay, I don't really need to kill you two. Oh, I thought I was about to fall off. That would have been very upsetting. Oh, why hello, Patches, my man. Have you collected any more humanity since we last spoke?
What?
Oh, the
Ow!
answer is no. Unfortunate.
What? You again? Well, well. You've been a stranger. It's good to see you well, my darling. All right.
Oh,
You came at the perfect time. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole.
Yo, really?
I found it first, but we're friends now. I'll split it with you, in any case. Have a look.
yo. Skull Tower? I do appreciate how this enemy ragdolls. It's very, very comedic. Today's going by much faster than yesterday.
Oh, you! Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can... You know what I mean? You and me, we're... Oh, brilliant. I'd have... But, if I were in your shoes... I did you wrong.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so Cheeseman is already dead. Pyromancer is already fucked off. The Sorcerer is still there. But I think Patches moves up after certain NPCs have left or done stuff. Because I know... Wait, actually... Cheeseman is already dead. Maybe it is Nito. Maybe Nito is one of the triggers. Okay. You are the biggest issue. Okay, they died from falling down that. I would like to get on top of this, but I do not know if it is possible. It's also hard to see them sometimes, because you can only see their eyes. Okay, give me give me soul. can maybe deal with these guys with my bow. Oh, I had hopes. No, no, that's the wrong button. That was absolutely the wrong button. I was trying to use my bow, not my sword. I occasionally hit you. Actually, hang on. Range doesn't matter here, so I should be using large arrows. Damn, you would think I would hit at least one of these. Rip the camera. I'm actually a little surprised that they can't reach up here. I'm also a little surprised that all the spinning my character is doing isn't actually changing their position. Okay, I got two of them that are like 1 or 2 shots away. Okay, 2 of them are definitely 1 shot away. Okay, it's actually kind of wild that you're not... Okay, there we go. That you're not able to shoot straight down. I mean, I guess that's to prevent people from doing stuff like this, but I mean, you didn't do a very good job. I'm still able to do stuff like this. Just, I guess not in every scenario. But when you have 999 arrows times like 4 to 13. Doesn't super matter how many you have to shoot. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was gonna jump down, but we got 2 over here. I think I just hit 2 of them with the same arrow, which was very interesting. Nice. Why is this only doing six? Okay, there we go. 58 damage. Okay, so it looks like I got 3 of them left down here. I don't really want to jump down until there's only 2 left. That's when I'll feel comfortable. Preferably 0 left, but I can work with 2. Because at least with 2, I can just run away. Ooh. Oh, okay, nice. We're down to 1. Now, if they would have put a necromancer down at the far end, oh, that would have been cruel. Okay, what's that down warp bullshit? That's what I thought. Also, really? You're not gonna put anything here? Wow, you're actually not gonna put anything here. Like, this would have been a perfect spot for a really hidden item. Like, same principle as, in Pinwheel's arena. Because you have to jump for it, and you don't usually have to jump for stuff. There's a lot of symbols on the ground. I wonder if those are like symbols of sealing It's like, no, 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 no resurrection for you. The magic says otherwise. 215,000. That's a decent amount of soul. I could get a level up. Or what could I do? I guess I could top off on arrows. I did just use a bunch. Oh. Oh, this guy doesn't sell normal shit. Okay.
Comet soon.
Okay. I think Moonlight Arrow is the only arrow that I don't have at least one in my inventory. I think I have one of every other projectile. Okay. What? Oh. This is an interesting game. This is a difficult game to complete. Ooh. Okay. Uh, I was wanting to check the percentage of people who had the Dark Soul achievement. So I clicked on Steam, scrolled down, and then I realized, wait, I don't want to look at the achievements because some of them are spoilers. So I had like half a second of achievement icons that are already beginning to fade. And they might even just be the first ones. Oh, no, they weren't. Okay. All miracles, all pyromancies, all sorcerers, and all rare weapons. Yeah, but that could mean anything. Define rare game. Because there's boss tails, there's boss souls. There's also just random bullshit lying around. Maybe. Maybe. I don't want to be rash, but maybe I need, like, a significant break. So that, like, Dark Souls can be fully flushed from my mental RAM. And then when I come back, the new ideas can start flowing in. Because right now it feels like I'm running in circles and not really doing much of anything. Like, I figured out the bird, which was cool, but then that lasted about 2 seconds. And by bird, I mean the bird trading. This might have something to do with the Armor of Thorns, specifically. That might have something to do with the Dark Wraith Covenant. And then there's just Cast Light. The only hint I have for it is its existence. Cast a bright light upon surroundings. That is explicitly a sorcery. So maybe you have to, like, get to the end. Or maybe it's not even the end of the sorcery questline, because the student and, like, Big Cat, I think they're both from Vinheim, and it has not been developed in Vinheim. So maybe there's just some NPC, or maybe you know what? Library. Fuck it, we're going to the library. If nothing else, I can just make progress at the library. It's time to just start smacking bookshelves. We're gonna burn it down to the ground until we find the spell. That would have been decent place. Come on. Oh wait, you can't come outside? Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. You're not allowed to leave. Okay, that's funny. But also highly inefficient. Oh, except my sword's only doing fucking 49. Okay. Perhaps one of these statues is different, indicating a false wall leading to a passageway. Okay, the light is always in their left hand. Yeah, I don't really need more of those. Okay, maybe I just always leave the two covenants on. Because the Covenant of Artorias is related to Artorias. And I'm trying to find Artorias. So let's leave Covenant of Artorias on and the Wolf Ring on at all times. Because those are the two rings associated with Artorias. Damn, a backstab just kills. Like, I don't need increased damage. Unless... Huh? Okay, I think the right weapon 2 is a little confused. And because, I, I pull up the inventory screen for the rings, and regardless of what anything, it's okay. I guess not the bolts, but the bow, for whatever reason, it says it's going to increase to 410. Oh, but why? That's so weird. Uh, 410 divided by 328. That's a 25% increase. Exactly. Wait, no, hang on. $127 plus $127 plus 130 plus 25 equals 409. So 410, that's close to... So that's the power that it's supposed to be. Huh? Okay, depending on which arrow. Very weird. It always drops down to 328. Oh, wait. Does... In the selection menu? Oh, that's very funny. Okay, so I think I understand what's happening. For whatever reason, whenever you're going to change a selection, whatever's in the arrow slot is getting overwritten because it, for whatever reason, it thinks you're changing the arrows. Because if I take off all the arrows, like, it's dropping it down to the base damage of the bow itself. Although for some reason, the crossbow menu does not affect that. I wonder if it's because it's the correct, like, menu. That's a very interesting visual bug. Although, I mean, I guess it's a data bug? I mean, it is visual because it's just display. But that is also, like, how the player interacts with that system. Okay, now, a while back, like years and years and years ago, I did watch a video about the DLC, and this guy is vaguely familiar. Although I've already tried messing with him and he doesn't do anything, so I'm either misremembering or I'm missing context. But, yeah, this guy is actually very odd, just in general, because usually these guys, like, well, this guy is completely isolated on his own. Oh? Oh, okay, blue Titanite chunk. Oh yeah, that's just a rare drop. So yeah, like, if that guy is somehow, not included, like, part of the DLC pathline, I haven't found the in-game pointer to indicate that you're supposed to do something with them. So I'd rather not just brute force with that guy and just throw stuff at him. Oh, what the? Oh, well, okay, it's fine. I had a bonfire. Man, it would be, like, absolutely wild if enemies could knock you out of a backstab. Also, actually, I wonder if that spell is Homeward. Because Homeward is like the only spell that the only teleport spell that the players have access to. Or rather, I wonder if it's supposed to be, like, not literally Homeward, but an equivalent. Smash everything. Break everything in the library. That is totally how you're meant to get the Ula spell. Actually, wait, I don't have access to the full library, so I should not commit to smashing everything just yet. Oh! Oh, yo! This place has electricity. Or those are just, like, really fancy lamps. They also don't have collision. I love that there's just a floating book here. Given that this is the second time this has happened, I'm pretty sure that's just how it is. Assuming there are not invisible walls, but there might be. I have tried standing on the railing a few times. As this lift is going down, you might be able to jump out and onto one of the side areas. Oh, that's hilarious. You can absolutely just stun lock some enemies. Oh, you can see out the window here. We are now well above the clouds. Wait, hey yo, that's a... I think that's like a proper window pane. Like a pane of glass, or probably crystal in this case. Or maybe, maybe not, it's kinda hard to tell. Okay, I think it's just the clouds moving, making it feel like it's a reflection. That might just be a hole. Although, collision is still full. Oh? Kaboom. Oh my goodness, there's actually a safe spot right here. You're outside of the range of the explosion. And you're outside of the range of the spikes. Hey, you can see the soul. I think that's... No, that's not a chest. No, that's just the pillar. That's not a chest. Like, I don't know if he's resistant to poison or not. I mean, I know you can't kill him. He's constantly regenerating. But I want to see if I can poison him. Oh, okay. There we go. This bonfire is cut off from the others. Cannot warp. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, nope, 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 nope. Fuck that music. It's so funny. You coming all the way over here? Nope, they lose aggro. Oh. That was 100% greed. But if they didn't grab me, it would be hilarious. No, I got a few of them. there's any way to, like, I don't know, make them not sad. Because I already got the magic. I don't really need more instances of those spells. This clockwork is also still very suspicious. Because with this game, you never know what's decorative and what's not. At least I think, anyway. Because they can put an item wherever they want. Yeah, this is covered in, like, snakeskin. Like, they let you do this for a reason. It raises up. And it brings out all the people down below, but you can easily just cancel it. Okay, these two don't seem to give a fuck. Okay, no, I already know that the music cuts out if you save quit. So what is your purpose? And why are you covered in snakeskin? I imagine it starts like they play it initially just to get the player to realize this area exists. Also, possibly secondarily, maybe for speedrun purposes. So, like, maybe you want to have it activated, so they start it out activated. Maybe it's like this is supposed to be like a giant version of it. I actually don't think I've ever gone through the library with the music playing, so maybe that'll change something. Although, I really don't like the way it sounds. It makes me uneasy. Okay, let's run up the staircase. Kinda hoping that this does do something, because it would explain things, probably. Given that it is an entire mechanic that I have actively avoided engaging with. Yo, maybe this isn't electricity. Maybe it's an advanced form of cast light. I was hoping to avoid the arrow. I had a feeling it was coming. Okay, well, sound frequencies can do like resonance bullshit to crystals. And this place is full of crystals. So maybe that'll be something. See, I don't like that. Maybe I was slightly too slow. Okay, well, the music does extend all the way up into the library proper. If it stopped playing once you left the prison, I would figure it's not relevant. Maybe the music will make the mimics upset? Okay, no, that absolutely... They had not started casting the magic yet. Sorcery strong, magic shield. Oh, they're dead. There looks like there's another 2 layers to this walkway. It would be interesting if you could feed one twinkling titanite, and then it gave you one chunk of each color. That would be an interesting trade-off. Feed Frompt, that is. Okay, so I need to go up and then over. And then I spin this one to go down one level. Cannot kindle while hollowed. No humanity. And then it's going to say, cannot kindle any further. Yeah, what? Just fucking say that from the very start. Interesting. I still have the Dark Wraith unlocked. I wonder if that's because I maxed it out or something. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That is going to mess up the music.
Oh, don't mind.
The music player, anyway.
Goodbye, Quaila.
Oh no. Interesting, the music player is still going. I guess it only resets if you save or if you save reset. You know something that would be really stupid? Like a no eating in the library achievement. Like maybe eat X items or eat one of each consumable. That might be worth testing. I got the channeler set, which is worth absolute jack shit. Oh, hang on a moment. Okay, first of all, there. Oh, wait. Okay, first of all, no collision on that. I thought that, oh yeah, actually, no collision on this top one. Very interesting. Oh, damn, there's a lot of shelves up there. There's also railing? Places to stand? How the fuck do I get up there? There is space. Maybe space behind these shelves? Oh, there's 100% space behind these shelves. Okay, well, there's not space behind these shelves. Hmm. Hmm. Very, very interesting. Oh! Oh, there is a slight tell. Oh, that's very interesting. Alternatively, you can just smack it, but I suppose if you're not prepared to fight a mimic, that's super clever. Oh, no. Fuck off. Fuck off. I wanted to see what its animation was like when it got knocked back. Also, the music box is fading away. So if it is relevant for something, it's probably in the library proper. Very interesting. Why are you here? I have not spoken to your father in Izalith just yet. Oh, there's the music player. Okay, the air poise is too strong. Okay, no. No, fuck you. I was to the side of you. Oh my fucking... I wonder if the music box is just a massive radius. Because you are able to hear the music outside. Can you hit me through the wall? The answer is yes. Oh, no, I don't want to deal with your little buddy. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same model. Exact same texture. Just with a different color filter. But I mean, hey, it still looks good. Oh my goodness. I don't... No. No, fuck you. I'm forcibly teleporting you away. You do not get a say in the matter. Okay, but let's clear these guys out because I'm actually pretty low on soul. Why the fuck are you coming over here? Okay, I was hoping 3 hits would be enough to stagger. Oh, it's 4. Damn, these guys are bulky. Give me chunk. Okay. I'm going back inside. Because I want to see if the music box has any use other than being stupid. And by that, I mean... if its only use is to bring those squids out into the main room, I kinda don't consider that to be an actual use. Also, that tree has no leaves on it. Yeah, because like, it doesn't even really do anything. I guess like, if the squids are out, it makes it slightly harder to get to the ladder, but it's not like it's buffing any of these creatures. And also, it can be heard outside the prison, which makes me think its effect applies outside the prison. Oh, I do not have binoculars equipped. There are some missing textures right here. I thought I saw them earlier, but now they're like very clear. Like I thought I saw them when I was coming in, but over here, yeah, they're very obvious. Open, close. Okay, I got the damage in, but it looks like they don't have a knockdown animation. Oh, maybe because they can't ragdoll. Oh, wait. Chest. New content. Okay. Well, I mean, you clearly have to fall off of the, spin thing. Maybe. New content. New shiny. Unless it's a mimic. In which case, I'm just going to shoot it with an arrow and it's going to jump off of the railing. What the fuck are you shooting? Okay, I don't think I see the lid moving. It is a chest. Okay, that is super out of the way. If that is just Titanite, I'm going to be very upset. Like, if that is Titanite, it better be like 5 Demon Titanite or some crazy nonsense. Maybe even 10. Although I'm kind of hoping it is the magic I am looking for. Or even something even cooler. Although, it's going to be hard to replace my current equipment. So, having it be something from the checklist would definitely be acceptable. Oh, damn. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of you guys. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, you went 2 feet away. Nice. Damn, this is gonna be a bit tricky. Okay, which direction do you rotate? To the clockwise? Yes. Okay, I'm going to make a backup of my save because I'm a filthy cheater and do not give a fuck. Okay, so save on the stairwell. And if I fail the jump, well, just teleport back up. Okay. Yeah, if you fail that jump, you die. I mean, it feels like fall damage is percentage based, so you might just die regardless of how much health you have. Nice. What is it? Actually, just double check. I'm sorry? Avelyn? Hello? Also, actually, first thing. Hello? Repeating crossbow cherished by the weapon craftsman Idas. Its elaborate design makes it closer to a work of art than a weapon. Intricate mechanism makes heavy damage possible through triple shot firing of bolts, but in fact each bolt inflicts less damage. It doesn't fucking matter if they deal slightly less damage. It deals more damage overall. Interesting. Also, it looks like it has a tiny little face right here, which is adorable. Okay, that is the last thing that I was expecting. A crossbow? Damn. Okay. I mean, that is almost certainly making progress towards Knight's Honor. Like, if that's not a rare weapon, nothing is. Placing a chest on top of the bookshelf is wild. Okay. Okay, I found something new. That's progress. That is progress. You love to see it. One moment. I need to answer a question that somebody has just asked in Discord. Yo, give me Krita. I'm trying to open the thing. Krita, why are you not opening? There we go. stay down. Okay, that feels good. Very satisfying hidden thingamabob. Very spatial awareness puzzle. Also, very just look around and pay attention puzzle. Yeah. I'm still expecting at least one of these bookcases to be a false wall, because I mean that's a classic trope. Although I suppose they kind of did that with the shortcut down there. There are no enemies on these upper layers, so that makes me think it might not be possible to get to them. Okay, either the arrow stops existing, or the ceiling has no collision. Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh, that's an invisible wall to prevent the player from just jumping off of, to prevent the player from just jumping off of the elevator to Seth's room. Makes sense. That makes sense. It is possible that the music's function is to make me insane. It is just a massive red herring. It actually doesn't do anything. Also, those two upper layers don't have these lights. So that might be an indicator you're not supposed to go up there, because you can't fucking see. Why are you boarded up? The other ones aren't. The other ones don't have collision. I don't have any fire arrows. Does the other side have a boarded up window in the same relative location? No, it's not boarded up. That's very strange. Also, I'm trying to keep an eye out for chests. Because if there's a chest somewhere, that means the player can get there. Or it means the devs fucked up. Yeah, that window being... That's either boarded up or that's like a fucked up texture that they forgot to cover. Because it looks like it's this roughly the same color scheme as the actual window texture. Okay, well, let's go back down to the prison so I can grab my Firekeeper soul. I love the random floating books. I don't know if they mean anything, but it's very funny. Yeah, you can kind of see the missing textures from this side. You know how you solve all the missing textures issues? Just texture everything. Of course, I suppose that only works if you have, like, if you're given the time to texture everything. Sometimes the studio don't give a fuck, and then the dev teams just... Well, I guess there's the studio, and then there's the investors, and then there's the dev team. There's a lot of people involved. I wonder if chests, similar to like that bonfire that's not loaded in, I wonder if chests don't... I'm sorry, the fuck? I wonder if chests don't load in if they're too far away. Nice window, just kind of chilling in the void. Okay. Let's go down and claim my reward. I love the random ass bookshelves in places that like nobody is going to be able to reach under normal well, I suppose actually no. This was originally like a house of magic. And I guess it still is a house of magic. You know, if you're actively studying magic, you can probably just fly to get any of these books you need. So this might actually be like a really smart way to store all your books. Because yeah, like if I'm a practitioner of magic, basic flight is going to be like one of the first things that I go after. No. Do not bonfire there. But yeah, if I'm learning magic, like, the two first... Huh? What the fuck are you doing all the way up here? The two first things that I'm going after, slowing down or stopping my aging, and flight. Those are like the two most important ones. Oh, yes, throw me over them. Oh, or kill me. I suppose that also works. Fuck off. Oh, oi, 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 piss off, piss off. Oh. Go away. Oh, fuck off. Go up to your door. I really don't want to get that bonfire because you can't warp away from that bonfire. But it's starting to feel like it would just be faster to grab it. Fuck off. Oh, actually, that might turn off the music. No, okay, it didn't. Oh, interesting. Oh, the other one got hit by the arrow. Okay. Okay, the music is definitely making them more angry. Actually, hang on. I have a lightning sword proper. Get the stain with the 0 soul in it. No, it didn't have 0. It had, like, something, but, basically 0. Why the fuck am I taking damage? Oh my goodness. Game. Let me jump attack for... When I want to jump attack, you're not letting me. And when I don't want to, you're constantly doing it. Yeah, there is so many of these things down here. Nice. And yeah, let's just leave. Okay.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Quaylag, I am. Goodbye, Quaylag, too.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely just going to, after stream, farm up, like, 3 full stacks of humanity on the rats. Just gonna have 99 in my inventory, 99 in my box, and then also 99 in my UI. And then we're just gonna nuke this woman from orbit tomorrow. Actually, I think I got about an hour left. Although, I'll check to see if Patches is at Firelink. I don't know where the pyromancy people are. The pyromantics. Nope, Patches is not here. Oh? Is that a... That's a death, isn't it? Yeah, I thought that was a tunnel. That would have been a cool tunnel. Okay, but okay, I'm gonna grab my stain, and I am starting to get a little bit burnt out. I think I'm gonna call it short, but then I'm going to do that grinding off stream. Thank you for the peoples who were here and are here. And outro. Bye-bye. One of these days I'm going to have a button that I can just reach over and tap instead of having to actually go into StreamerBot. Farewell.